I'm very excited. I had dreams about Dwarf Fortress pretty much all night long. And I've already started planning out the next fort. No bigs, no bigs, no bigs. We're not there yet, though. We ain't there yet. I'll be curious to see how today goes. We're probably going to get some bigger raids now that the goblins have kind of shown up and failed. I'm sure we're going to have some interesting discoveries. All right, and we're being attacked by these giant bugs. These thrips. Which I believe meant we were also expanding our tombstones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I needed 10 of these coffins. There's a few kind of realizations I've made. One of which is like, we spent all of this rock salt making rock blocks, and I forgot that you can actually just make rock crafts. So in order to get rid of all this extra rock salt, I can effectively just make like an infinite amount of rock crafts. $190. I think I'm literally just going to put that on repeat because we don't really want that stuff for anything else. And today's big question is finding where this vamp goes. Hi, tuning in, but also what's up? It's a toothy serial killer? I think so. So it's a bit tricky. Basically, I have to go through and see who has been alive for a really long time and who has like a lot of skills. I learned a lot about this new labor system last night and the new ways that this is kind of all working and how it's kind of designed. It's very interesting. Instead of having to micromanage all of your dwarves, this new system is actually designed that like if you don't have a weaver, basically the way it works is like I actually don't have to make it that only this guy armor smiths and this guy weaponsmiths, because what happens is when you queue up orders, they actually go to the person who is like the most experienced in your fortress. And so okay, I think I need to send out a squad here or something. Just for a little bit. So instead of having to micromanage and say like, oh, I need people who are like, I don't have a weaver, for example. What ends up happening is someone will just randomly take over the weaving job, and then they'll become a little bit more experienced. And as they become a little bit more experienced, they'll be more likely to do the other weaving jobs, and they'll slowly build up more and more kind of in that manner, which is a nice little change. So I'm sending these guys out to see if we can. Yeah, Blue Jay remains, Lovebird remains. When we found that dead child, I would just like to see where this these thrips are. Is that him? Agitated thrip. Great. That's one down. There's another. I'm gonna attack him. It looks like I can confirm multiple targets here. And him. So, fingers crossed, our dwarves here. No, they're going out on an adventure is what they're doing. Where are they all going? Station, station, station. I need to wait for these thrips to come down to the surface, basically. That one is super high up. One of the things I saw in patch notes this morning was that fishing is currently agitating the local wildlife. So the reason all of these ravens and stuff keep coming into the waterfall and attacking us is because fishing is agitating everybody, which is a hilarious little bug, but I think has already been fixed. Oh yeah, look at all these dead animals. In the dwarf justice system, the people are represented by two separate yet equally important groups. The guards, who investigate crime, and the wardens, who persecute the offenders. These are their stories. Explains why my starter fort died to agitated wild cardinals. Yeah, so I think they actually pushed that patch this morning. So fishing shouldn't be as hyper aggressive as it used to be. Well, where are these? Whoops. Thrips. Human mercenary. Oh, cool. Okay, one is up there. All right, so they're just kind of thripping around in the air. I guess what I could do, and this maybe makes more sense, is if I brought out my Marks dwarves. Fingers crossed they actually have crossbows. What? Oh. Well, okay. Here's one of them. You might actually be able to reach him. He's low enough. Yeah, these thrips keep interrupting everybody, right? So I have no choice. I have to actually find them. This is so frustrating. One is way up. One is way down. I mean, kind of my hope here is if they are underneath the thrip, it might draw its attention. They're literally like one below it. Oh, there it is. Confirm. Pound the tar out of it. Good job, dudes. One more to go. This one is crazy high up, so I tell you what, I'm just going to cancel the orders on both those squads. All right, fingers crossed that works for a little while and buys us some slack. So I wanted to look at oh, cool. Oh, this is sick. I didn't realize this. So my Baron, I can actually give them unique items. So for example, the staff, the legendary staff that we made, I can give to my Baron. And say my broker, I could give this pair of legendary earrings. That's really cool. I didn't realize that. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to select this Baroness to start. It's not her. She's terrible at everything. I need to try and find who is kind of good at everything. Because they are likely going to be the vampire. And obviously, we got a lot of dwarves to go through. This guy's bad at everything. We got snatchers. We got some snatchers. That kid's gonna get snatched. Watch it. Watch them get snatched right now. They're gonna get snatched right up. Snatch. That kid, snatched. This other guy, he doesn't know what to do. Oh, he's gotten pounded. Those snatchers, gone. I think. Looks like it. Oh, unless those snatchers are somehow still on the map. A child has been found dead in the fortress. This was a crazy child. Kidnapper has made off with a kid. And... ooh, this guy's actually in combat with Adelhard. The child has been set free. Yo. Get him. Snatchies, no problem. And that should be all the gobs. Oh my god. Our guys are doing great. Real proud. Let's grab all that loot. Stealing all their fish. Looking at the notes now, it doesn't look like they've fixed remove construction from showing unless you unpause. Gonna get a bunch of pet ladybugs. Do you have a confirmed vampire? So no, that's the thing, is we don't have a confirmed vampire, but we do have a lot of dwarves who keep going missing. All right, that wasn't too bad. We only lost one child. That's not too bad. We only lost one child. Could be a lot worse. I think I might put the well like right in here, because I wouldn't have to go far to get it done. Oh, I guess we don't need the well though, because we have a waterfall. I keep forgetting this. All sorts of trash. I think we need a more rubbish area here as well. Gotta love the snatchers. Snatchers outside, vampires inside. Makes you wonder what a fortress even does these days. They're having a rough go. Been a poor time for the poor old fortress. All right, so oh, this is actually just defined. This is not a stockpile. This is just a garbage dump. How does that differ from a stockpile, I wonder? Items designated for dumping will be tossed into open air spaces included in this zone. If no open air tiles are included, they will dump all the items on the floor. Uh-huh. Tooth. An ear. A tooth. Those are all teeth. I can work with teeth. I figured we could do something with all these bones, but apparently I can't. Those skeletons. But I can say like bone bolts. Not bone bolts. What did I just say? Teeth. Ivory / teeth crafts. Bada boom. Bada bip bap pow. I think that's how you can build a dump over like a magma pit. Yeah, yeah, I think so. I mean, it also works like, so these selected items should get moved over there. And I tell you what, I also could get rid of is this trash. Clean up the temple a little bit. So we go back to trying to find legendary sword dwarf. Who my vampire is. This is really, really difficult to do. It's just that this is really, really difficult to do. Sweet pods and whip vines, okay. At least there's plenty of guards. If you don't have a door guard, snatchers can even enter the fortress. Yeah. They'll walk right in until people see them. I've actually been thinking about putting my my training guards, like my captain of the guard squad. I've been thinking about putting them on patrol and just having them patrol the burrow. These unrotten ivory tooth body part. So I guess these teeth just don't count. I mean, we could just like throw things into the moat, but like it's already just full of trash. There's a Baroness of Growlstakes. I would like her name to be named Guff. Who is the Baroness? Yeah, they don't have a name. Guff, Baroness of Growlstakes. Eat her inky swelters. So, okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna create a schedule here for these guys. And it's gonna be called add edit routines, add new routines. It's gonna be called switch shift is what it's gonna be called. And in switch shift, I'm gonna view monthly schedule. Yo, hold up. Oh my god. Are you serious? This is why my archers haven't been training. These individual orders don't copy between groups. So my main guards, their train time is like they train 2 months, they're off 2 months. And then I had my archers on the same thing, but they actually just had no orders that entire time, so they weren't ever training. Unbelievable. So this is going to be, there are 5 of them. Equip, always, sleep in rooms, train. We're going to call this train. And then this one is going to be patrol the burrow. There's at least 5 of them. This is going to be Patrol. So I don't entirely know how this is going to work. But my hope is that this means that they will patrol the burrow. They will hopefully find the missing corpses. And they will be able to figure out, like, where all my dwarves are going. And what's happening. Way easier to learn now. Still brutally hard, but easier. Yes. The new UI is way easier. Like, it's very clear. It used to be, like, everything was text, right? And it was all just about having to, like, memorize hotkeys to build stuff. It still helps, but also you can, like, rebind hotkeys as well. It's much clearer. There's also, like, a really good, like, the Dwarf Fortress wiki will teach you how to do everything. We haven't actually done very complicated things on this map. Like, we haven't breached an aquifer. We haven't set up any screw pump stacks. Like, the most complicated thing we've done is dig a moat and set up a floodgate and build a drawbridge. But we've gone pretty simple. Going missing usually means there's a passing it through and they're starving or dehydrating. The thing is we haven't been finding their corpses. And this is what's been confusing us the most. We know there are people missing, but we've no idea where they are. These guys all worshipping? Yeah. Meditate on jewels. Worship. This is really peculiar. Like, the moment I moved the watering hole here, they all started worshipping in the center of the room. They all used to worship in the back here originally. Okay, there was a rotting corpse in the hallway. Not really sure why they're not getting rid of it. Oh yeah, and then we have to do these individually, actually. Oh, this is a claimed tomb. We just don't actually have the corpse. All right, well, somebody should hopefully get that rotting skeleton out of there. Get that rotting skeleton out of there. You know, I'm worried about the fact that we've had, like, goats and stuff die out here, but nobody's come out to, like, get the corpse. Be a little bit concerned. Guff has imposed a ban on certain exports. Hatch covers. Okay. Guff also needs a tomb. So I think what I'm gonna do is just past the tomb of Turg. We'll make a little tomb here for the Baroness. And a door. And a door. Stuck up a tree? They could be stuck up a tree. How do you get rid of trash efficiently in this game? Chuck it in a volcano. That's the best way to do it. Honestly, it's the best way to do it. I just like you, Kenny. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. You can set up trash stockpiles, garbage dumps. You can also set up refuse stockpiles. To be honest, nobody is really, like, moving our trash out right now. What are you doing? Playing make-believe in the skeleton pit. That's not it's kind of not working for me. This garbage dump really has not been working. I love these jams. I need to set that up for an automatic job, but... Oh, how's our guild hall doing? 2,000. That's all it needed to be, right? A guild hall. Yeah, 2,000. Okay. So this is our craft dwarfs guild hall. This is our farming guild hall. They all seem pleased enough. We're gonna dig this up. We're gonna throw in a door. We're gonna build a burial tomb out of rock salt, sure. And oh wow, these are getting even smaller now. Whoopsie. I need to make this tomb for the Baroness so that she does not be a cranky kitty. Already a corpse in this coffin? How is that even possible? So confused. Hello, Hockey Thighs. How are you? Adam smashed under bridge. Yes, that was the other thing I was going to say. Is that if you have a bunch of trash and you don't know how to get rid of it, you build a drawbridge like this, and you put all the trash under the drawbridge, and then you drop the drawbridge. And particle physics dictates that everything under that drawbridge will be decimated and deleted. It is actually what I should do here in order to get rid of this stuff. It is known as a dwarven atom smasher. Oh, we have a possession. And a petition. The Golden Cult has many worshippers in Growlstakes and requires a temple and a priest. I mean, I guess. Wasn't really intending on building any more temples up here. In my temple district, as it's quickly turning into. I'll tell you what. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. This way. I'm literally going to mimic this temple. Because it seemed to work out pretty well. It's a cheeky play. But I don't want to build 1,000,000 temples for every single god. The Dwarven Atom Smasher does work in this version, as far as I am aware. Yeah. I mean, it's like a fundamental part of the game. It's a very well-known concept. Like this volcano idea. Yeah, so if you have a volcano, if you have any magma pit, you can just form that little refuge patch. This little garbage dump, you can just form it like 1 square not on the volcano, one square overlooking the volcano, and they'll just eat everything into it. My game has crashed. Oh. We didn't have any of these yesterday. Or the day before. Let's boot that back up. Weird. Sussy. I guess they didn't like me building a temple to the golden cult. I need some help in DF if I may ask a question. Absolutely. Azardon, you may ask the question. Ask away. And Quest, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Only had one crash in my 30 hours. Yeah, that's our first one. Peculiar.
Strike the earth.
Oh, did we just reset everything? Oh my god. Woof, 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 bark, woof, woof. We didn't get a single autosave that entire morning. Wow, brutal. Oh my god. Okay, the thrips. Ask away. I'm gonna have to just solve these problems. On the bright side, I know now that these schedules don't work. Annoyingly, I do have to set up that patrol schedule again. Let's just do that really quick before I forget. Add new routine. Add switch shift. Done. Switch shift. Edit. Wait, no, done. View monthly. Edit. 2, 3, 4, 6. Train. Done. Edit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I'm just gonna say 4, and I'm gonna say patrol safe. Confirm. Patrol. Done. I'm gonna go copy, paste, 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 and then we're gonna go copy, paste, 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 and then we're gonna go, you guys, switch shift, stagger training, switch shift, train time. Okay. These guys and these guys are both coming out to schedule to deal with these thrips. All right, because I'm extra, I made a house that's a huge pain to duplicate. My question is, how do macros work? Any chance I could get a simple demonstration? Huge pain to duplicate. There is... How do macros work? I don't have a clue how macros work. If I'm going to be completely honest with you, I had no idea we had macros set up in this version. I do know that there is like a blueprint mode. So you can blueprint out a bunch of stuff and then like, you know, plan out a base ahead of time. Are there macros? I feel like I have not seen them in this UI. No, obviously I'm curious. Ah, oh yeah. Oh yes. Okay. Wow. Sorry, you just flashed me back to like 7 years ago, the last time I used a macro. So the macros are all going to be based off of, unless it's changed, and I can't imagine it involves the mouse anymore, but it's probably going to be that the macros are going to be all based off of like keyboard-based selections. So you know what? I'm saying that, and I'm not so sure that's true anymore. Because I'm just realizing like everything is done with the mouse. Dwarf Fortress, the old Dwarf Fortress, you used to play entirely with keyboard. Nothing was done with the mouse, and I'm realizing everything is done with the mouse now in this version. So it used to be that you would record macros and you would do it all based on key presses, and I'm sure that this is still an option where you can get like a selector somewhere that normally you would run with the numpad to move around. And I imagine macros are probably still the same sort of situation. Completely worthless in this iteration. The mouse integration is huge. Yeah. A simple square with the macro and I can't get it to work. They don't work with mouse support. If you work with the keyboard controller, you can still control R for the macro and control R to stop recording and control S to save it. So, I mean, just out of quick curiosity now. Full screen zoom in, zoom out. Yeah, see, move selector up, move selector down, numpad 2, numpad 8. The real question is just like, how do you turn the selector on? So all of the numpad stuff are still in here, right? Shift numpad. Yeah, the macro records. Hotkeys. For the most part, they kept everything the same, right? Like even all the hotkeys are still basically the same.
Oh yeah, the vestiges of pre-mouse support is still there.
I mean, the game was, yeah, everything was keyboard before. And I would not say that there is a quick, easy answer to that. Now we're gonna get these snatchers show up again here. I'm just realizing. Thrip 1, you're the one that's hard to reach. Thrip 2, you are right there, homie. Yeah. Oh wow, nice. Thank you for coming down to the surface. We're gonna kill you now. Wow. Did you just see that? That dwarven child just went over and punched that thrip. A single punch from that child ended that giant bug that's been running around killing everything. Very good, sir. Very good, very good. Wonder if third-party software could help. Probably. There was a lot of third-party software for the original DF, so. Hockey Thighs, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. You have to enable keyboard cursor in the settings. It's enabled through the game tab, not keybinds. Semi-annual, seasonal, yearly. I'm gonna go down to seasonal autosaves, obviously, just because I'm freaked. Keyboard cursor enabled. There you go. That's it. I don't know how to get it to work, but technically keyboard cursor is enabled. There must be a way to work it. Name that kid One Punch Kid? Oh, I think I've lost him already. I know he had a full beard. Maybe that kid is the vampire who's eating everybody in my base. You know what? I could probably actually just go... The dwarven child, Rith, is fighting. The dwarven child scratches the giant thrip in the head, chipping the chitin and bruising the muscle in the brain.
Agent, we need to see your 15 years of skills with the keyboard cursor.
No shot. Well, this says a bunch of other people showed up. That might be a different giant thrip, though. Militia commander. Yeah, look at this. The dwarven child. Literally, that's what happened. The dwarven child walked over, scratched him in the head, and it chipped his brain. Chipped his skull into his brain. Rith Ushapet Babin. Dwarven child. That's a different Rith. Rith Ushapet Babin, dwarven child. One punch dwarf. Let them be remembered. All right. I ordered those coffins. The jail is there. We have no idea who the vampire is. Hell of a scratch. I haven't used either. I think it only shows when you're designating. Okay. Was it just WASD? Normally it's the numpad. So it's really just slower because like right now WASD does this, right? So it used to be you'd have like a little selector and you'd have to go like tick 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 tick, and then when you got to the edge of the screen it would be like tick 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 tick. So things are way faster with the mouse support. All right, other things that we did this morning that we have to redo. Rock crafts made out of rock salt forever. We also... we made a garbage dump, but it didn't work. So I was thinking about taking this guy. Not you. Taking this guy. Deleting him, and then building an atom smasher. We'll build it out of rock salt blocks, because why not? What's really fun is they're going to have to move all this stuff, and they're probably just going to yeet a bunch of it into the moat. I will need another lever. You know what? I can put it right here. Just to signify that that is the atom smasher. AgentNumberOne? Is that how French works? I think that's pretty close. You see the Armored Core trailer looks bussin'. I actually haven't seen that one. I watched a couple of trailers this morning, but I haven't gone through and seen all of them yet. I watched the new Space Marines trailer, the new Hades trailer, which I'm hella excited about. Excuse the pun. The Dead Cells meets Castlevania trailer looks awesome. I watched a bit of the Hellboy one. And I think that was it. Not a lot of like very interesting stuff at the Game Awards. $38 on Happy Dwarves. Yeah, we're doing like pretty decent in the happiness meter right now. We've got a couple upset people, and I've realized like the reason they're upset is basically because they don't have access to anything that they can make crafts out of. No, you're just a craft. Oh, and we gotta rename the Baroness from that crash. Snatch us, snatch us. I see one. Oh, there's the other two. Confirm. Now, what I don't see is many children out, except for this little one. Oh, this dwarven child's in so much trouble. Who's this guy? Oh, Mona Bonona. Aren't you part of a squad? Oh, no, you're not. But He is a dabbling axe dwarf, so he might scare these guys off a little bit. Here come our boys. Swordmaster Dobab Keshnakash Nashabashahab. Dobar Sweltered Board. Creator of something. Oh, this is my legendary weaponsmith. Bam, 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 bam. Nuked. And then they're after the other one. Bam, 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 bam. Gutted. Where'd that third goblin go? Already dead, I think. Absolutely iced. I can't even tell where he died. I would have liked to have stolen his sack. What a hamster. See, guys up here. Oh, he might have actually just run off the map. Might have gotten spooked. Got the spookings. Hell yeah. Well, that was good. We didn't even lose a single kid this time to the Snatchers. Hades 2, the hype is tangible. Dude, I'm so stoked. I played a ton of Hades 1. Absolutely adored it. Phenomenal game. What we needed for this plaster powder was bags. Empty bags. I'm going to try to make 10 of those. I don't know if I can. I'm really hoping we can start making pig rope. All of these dudes are planting plump helmets. Our chief medical dwarf has been taken by a fey mood and is claimed at the stoneworker's workshop. He needs stone. There's a ton of cabinets in here. Should probably finish the rooms. He's looking for something else, or he's gathering. He's hauling gypsum back. If he's got the stoneworker's workshop, this is actually really good. This means he's probably going to just require stone. Fingers crossed. A dwarven child has been missing for a week. I'm sure they're fine. Yes, okay. BF and cabinets. None of these bedrooms have cabinets. A lot of them don't even have chests, actually. These rooms feel much more fitting for dwarves compared to what we had been building before. Cabinets. Coffers. Like they're closer to the correct size, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You know what as well? I might as well smooth out the entire floor. Nice! He's working furiously. Oh my god, this is amazing. Our chief medical dwarf. In a fey mood, he's going to produce an artifact. An artifact made of stone in the stone workshop, which probably means it's a piece of furniture, which is great because it's furniture. We can place it in like a temple. And it will be top tier. gypsum scepter. Well, let's see it. Objects. Rulerasser, mute appeared. This is a gypsum scepter. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. The object menaces with spikes of gypsum. On the image is an image. On the item is an image of dwarves in gypsum. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Growlstakes by the blanketed hatches. Very good. It's not that good a scepter, if I'm going to be honest, but I'm still going to put it out. We're going to give our guys some fancy stuff here. And I guess I got to rebuild this tomb again, hey? Do, 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 do. Peddler visiting. Perfect. Perfect. Crater of it is bugged. It might show the artifact objects windows as a known artifact. When placing furniture and stuff now, click the continue placing and you won't have to hotkey each cabinet. Oh my god, thank you. I don't know how I didn't see that before. I think I just misunderstood what this meant. Keep building after placement. I don't know what my brain interpreted that as, but I think I interpreted it as like, well, we're going to keep that building, not keep the process and act of building, which is unbelievably stupid, but it is what my brain did. Horse, donkey, water buffalo, these ducks, this chicken. Sorry, these are goose, guinea hens. Move them all out into the pastures. Let them have fun. Took me 20 hours, don't worry, right? The Baroness is still Guff. Yes, we've updated the Baroness's name. So I'm gonna smooth out this as well. I'm gonna build a door. And then I'm gonna put coffin in here. I think I need to smooth it before I build the coffin. So if I click this and I say that, it says you need coffins. Oh, I guess this workshop was taken over for a while, which is probably why nothing got built. Here we go. This guy's out here making the bridge. The Atom Smasher. Interrupted by giant mantis. Just like this goblin corpse just out here lying in the sun. Everyone's like, yeah, we just leave it. Let that be a warning to the other goblin snatchers. CC, good morning. How's Mona Bonona doing? Good, good. They actually scared off some goblin kidnappers this morning. They were out cutting trees, and with their axe in hand, the goblins saw Mona Bonona and ran away, which I was very grateful for. Because I did not want to lose any children. Not to the gobos. Three squads aside. One squad aside. Still nobody uses this. Can't seem to figure that out to save my life. Oh, amazing. Link to you, and then pull. So this is going to be our new garbage dump. We're going to be able to pull up this drawbridge and then just crush anything underneath it. Get rid of the waste. And that should work pretty smoothly. The farms are running, getting full of plump helmets. which gives us lots of booze. I'd actually like to brew drink from plant. I want to look at these parameters. If drink is less than... I'm actually going to say if drink is less than 80... Amount of C's is less than 10. I don't need that. Unrotten fermentable plants. Here we go. So this is always, as long as we're under 80, we should ferment plump helmets into beer. And then that will create seeds to make more plump helmets. So we can't go losing children to the goblins. We've got a vampire to feed. We think we have a vampire to feed. The Baroness. What is your office? That's the captain of the guards. This is the Baroness's office and dining room. Actually, should be a little bit bigger. So, I would like to build a couple of things in here. A couple of statues, perhaps. No, actually, I'm going to make like 4 statues for her. Also engrave bits of the floor. You know what, actually, we could engrave all of the walls in the Baroness's office. And dining room. Why not is really the answer to that. We have really good engravers, so they'll take care of that job and they'll make it look real nice. And then once she has a tomb... give her that microline one, I guess, and a rock salt one, and then that's all we got. And then fingers crossed, I can just grab this room. And say, accept. No. It seems like most of my coffins already have people inside of them. Which is a little bit comically inconvenient, but... oh, this is not working. Accept, tomb, accept, tomb, accept, tomb, accept, tomb. Just prepping these for their coffins. It seems like we've been building stuff quite slowly. I think I'd like to put a stockpile right here of just rocks, stone. That way at least stone will be nearby for the stone crafters. Anything in the justice tab? Sure, investigates the missing dwarfs. Okay, so we've got a couple disorderly conducts. Witness. Toulon Beard Doors was a witness accusing Tugboat the Fisher Dwarf. This wouldn't be surprising. He's insane all the time. So let's witness Toulon. Schedule. Violation of production order. Forgot to make something for Guff. We have a couple of cold cases here. Looks like I need more chains. We got a guy assigned. Convicts. This sword dwarf, my master sword dwarf, is spending 43 days in prison because they didn't complete Guff's production order, because I actually just didn't pay attention. What are these other ones? Injured party, Goondolf. I love these names, man. George. Goondolf. H.E. McCrabface. Where's Goondolf? Already interviewed. Already interviewed. This performer keeps getting injured. And I guess, if I'm going to take a wild guess here and say, if this is moral, the performer. Different moral. Yeah, okay, so they already get interviewed on those early charges. Interesting. Now, I can create a stockpile. No, now I can create a garbage zone here. Yes, yes, yes. I can take all of this stuff, mark it as garbage. All of this stuff, mark it as garbage. And in theory, they will drag all this garbage now into this pile, and then I can just click this lever and it will all disappear. Old Guff mandating more stuff. We better answer this time. They want us to make splints 1 out of 1. Probably stocking the hospital. We're going to do it because otherwise we're going to have people ending up in jail. And we don't want that. The water entrance is a blocker? Yes, yeah, we have a wall built down here. Things still can fly in, so we've had a lot of like bugs and ravens and owls and stuff. But the thing is like this is our drinking spot, our fishing hole, and our main temple, so it is just full of dwarves all the time. Basically free experience. Oh yeah, look at this guy. Locked up in a cage. A cage of lead. You know what? Why don't we make a few cages? I feel like we have a lot of copper. Why don't we make some copper cages? Limonite. These guys are smelting lignite down into coke, which is just like free smelting material. Plus we like barely even need, we have so much coal and coke that we basically don't need to do anything else. Limonites. Can we smelt limonite? Please do that forever. Anything else we got over here? It doesn't look like it. A lot of rocks, a lot of kaolinite, a lot of gypsum. I suppose with all of that kaolinite, we could start making like clay goods. I'm actually going to do a work order for like clay. If we do 10 clay jugs, and then I also want to say like glaze 10 clay jugs when they're done. And I'm going to put on a clay craft repeat job here, just because we have so much kaolinite and I want to get rid of it. It is taking up a lot of space. Can't get my captain of the guard to not feel sad about the lack of cages. I'm wondering if it's related to population, because I have plenty, considering I have no criminals. If you go to the justice tab, it'll actually tell you how many cages you are desired. All right. This guy confessed to the crime. So Mebzith Esteem Hall. Wait, what? This guy was injured. This was a witness who accused Tugboat, but then this guy confessed to it. Oh, so I guess this was just a bad witness. All right, well, look, if this guy's confessing, Mebzith Esteem Hall. Convict. Wait, according to this, Tugboat has 2 witnesses against him. Interrogate. Wait, what? Tugboat's insane as part of the problem. So, like, putting him in jail is not the worst idea. Mebzith Esteem Hall. Have you already been interviewed? I mean, it kind of looks like you have. Moral. Oh, actually, I am not seeing you. Interviewed here. Reading through these lists is one of the most insane things. Like trying to find the dwarf you're looking for. I would kill for a search function. I didn't see that guy. Unless that is Tugboat? It is Tugboat. I'm an idiot. Convicted. We solved a crime! Huzzah! We solved the disorderly conduct crime. Why no search? Search by alphabetical or something. Yeah, exactly. Alphabetical would be all I'm looking for. Tugboat has canceled fish in custody. Chained up. Chained up with the other dude down here. Oh, we found a child dead of dehydration in this bird's room. This guy's kind of good at a lot of weird jobs. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. Okay, so this means she's not a vampire. Because vampires don't need alcohol to get through the working day. They just drink blood. Typically also vampires, if you go to their group tab, they will have like dozens and dozens of groups here. Because they've been alive for so long. They talk to like a million different people. So they'll also have a lot of friends and stuff. So even though a child is dehydrated in this room, I do not think that this bird is to blame for it. That being said, we don't know who is to blame. Good. And I can assign this to the Baroness. There we go. Guffgrave. Was this that one new? This was meant to be the Tomb of Turks. Which is very confusing because we don't know what happened to Turk 2. But with the Baroness, now has a grave. It's not nice enough for her, and she wants us to make 3 hatch covers. Can we do that here? 1, 2, 3. She is getting really demanding. Strike the earth. Smooth stone and plant gathering aren't that suspect. Those are anybody with free hands. Yeah. It was the fact that she had like carpentry and growing and stuff as well. Obviously, like, I'm just suspicious of everybody right now. Because we haven't been able to track down whoever is doing this. Everybody. Everybody is a potential problem. We gotta do something with all these rock salt blocks as well. Oh my god, look at all these plump helmets. What a joy to see this happening. I don't know why this doesn't fill. Lots of people without jobs, but it's not like a crazy amount. So many people are socializing, and you can see we have a couple of these are the mace dwarves, the guards. They're walking around and patrolling the burrow. Solid equipment too. Iron helm, iron chain leggings, iron mail shirt, copper shield, copper mace. He's got some whip wine in his water skin. This is neat to see. Is this his bedroom, or is he just hanging out here? Is he just doing a little investigation? I like that they patrol. I mean, he's obviously going into other people's rooms. So this is exactly what I wanted when I set up the guards to go around patrolling the burrow. Is I want them basically busting into people's rooms and being like, are there a bunch of bodies in here? Are there like 8 legendary dwarves in this room that we don't know about? Milk animal, repeat. Shear animal, repeat. Spin thread, repeat. I guess make cheese, repeat. I don't really know what processed plants, barrels of plants, how that exactly works, but we can find out. Coffins are just full of corpses. Yeah, look, even this guy, he's going up into the tombs, making sure that the tombs are safe. Our insane bedrooms. I have a lot of like cabinets and coffers and stuff that we need to fill out into those rooms, but I'm not gonna do it anytime soon. I gotta wait until it's finished engraving so I can actually see what's happening out there. Processed plants barrel with an empty barrel turns sweet pods into dwarven syrup and seeds. Oh. Ew, really? I would like to do that. Processed plants extracts seeds from a plant. For some plants like pigtail and hemp, it will give regions for other industries. What about processed plants vial? I don't even have any vials. I assume I have to make those at the glass workshop. Which, like, we don't have any sand. I just built that for fun. Very limited use. I mean, we had sweet paws for a long time. So many withered plump helmets. So many withered plump helmets. Everybody does this. Only selected, only selected. Only selected, that's right. I think I could say everybody does this. Here's the thing is like, so this is what I was learning about was that like, if you leave it on everybody does this, it will still prioritize the best people. So if a plant gather job happens, it will try to give it to totally not a gobbo in a dwarf suit first. And then it'll try to give it to this guy, and then this guy, then this guy, then this guy, until it goes all the way down. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, all of these people are busy, but this tanner is free. So it's like, at least it'll still get done. And then this guy will start leveling up his herbalism. And then maybe he becomes adequate and he jumps up the queue. It's amazing. This new system is actually really, really good. Which, I think actually I'm going to put this guy on as well. Engravers, I'm okay doing only selected because I mostly want this legendary engraver making legendary engraves. But like hauling and orderlies, like, yeah, absolutely. These guys should for sure be doing this stuff. Oh yeah, and this is the other cool thing you can do. So like if, for example, I didn't realize this before, but like we had this metalsmith's forge had like a load of stuff, a load of our armor that was being worked on. I could have actually went to here, selected my armor dwarf and said, click this. And then he will only do the jobs that I've told him to do, which meant that he would have stuck on just like armoring all the time. Took a 3-minute macro, but it works. You got your housing macro done? Nice. Vial is poison extracts. A bag is quarry bushes. Okay. Way to reduce how far the camera moves when you use WASD. I do believe there is a scroll. Yeah. A scroll option. Trying to make a new video explaining the new system. I'm liking it more as I use it, but sometimes I have jobs not getting done as everyone's busy hauling stone. Yeah, well, you can also like turn off... No, you can just go to hauling and say like nobody does this and then ensure that that just gets focused on. Ever take a day off work and you just feel like trash the whole day? Yeah, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Happens to me more often than you'd think. All right, on that note, I'm gonna go refill my coffee. Guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna be right back. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna keep going. Ingress Kurai, hi. Jace Bud, hello. Sorry, you're just coming in, new chatters, and I'm about to go leave get a coffee for 2 minutes. I started a fortress, and for some reason, none of my dwarves want to plant seeds. It's because I added water so that I would have mud rather than a poor quality plot. So you actually need to add mud to stone. You need to add water to stone to make mud, and then in that mud, you can build the farm plot. So you have to actually build workshops, farming, farm plot. FP. And then you'll create these farm plots. I have 2 here. And then in the farm plot, you have to select like what season it is and have them selected. And then you just have to make sure you actually have the seeds to plant them. The other big thing with farming is go into your kitchen, labor kitchen, seeds, and ensure that they're not selected for cooking here, because otherwise they will just cook all your seeds into meals, which is not good. Okay, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back and I'll keep answering questions. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Awesome, thanks. There's also a weird interaction sometimes with seeds stored in barrels. If someone is going to take seeds from a barrel and they call dibs on it, no one else is allowed to use it, which can limit how many people plant at once. Nice. Connor, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. To Jabless, to Marthambles, Get Sim, Pray Clay, Auntie Brian, Skriku, Nico, Scuba, Lemur, and Kitty. These are a lot of regulars in this. It's beautiful to see. I super appreciate it. I'm sure that they all appreciate it as well. Sweet Jesus. And a Crusader. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. Missed me doing the funny. So, yeah. So sometimes, basically all of your seeds will get eaten. And the only recompense is to wait for a dwarven caravan to show up, request that seeds be delivered next year, and then buy the seeds the next year. It's a bit of a process. You know, it's a bit of a process. We seem to be doing okay, though. Unfortunately, a lot of my plump helmets are dying, but like, look at that. That guy just... Who is this dude? Oh, this is totally not a gobbo in a dwarf suit. Or legendary herbalist. Did you just see him, like, gather, like, 12 plump helmets? Look at that. Look how fast he is. God damn. What a man. He just harvested the whole farm by himself. Sweet jibbly jublies. I still don't know who the vampire is, you guys. And I don't know how to find him at any reasonable method. All right, what's banned? Export of hatch covers. I love how Guff just keeps being like, can we make more hatch covers? And then we get them and she's like, yes. No, don't get rid of them. Just store them. Just fill the storehouse with hatch covers. All right, very fun thing here. I have to figure out what room she owns. I gotta be honest, I don't know that there's a quick way. Oh, no, they're perfect. Amazing, that worked really well. I got really lucky there.
It's the main gourd. You know what I consider reasonable, going through each dwarf one at a time.
It's really annoying to have to go through each dwarf at a time, yeah. There's a toothy killer on the loose. She's trying to make escape ready. Can I name a good sweet character? Phoenix? Absolutely. Who do we have as a good sweet character? Oh, let's name the head of the church. Moses. Let's grab Moses, the exalted yearling. Who should be easy to find. God knows he's probably not. Who's this legendary Gelder? What is a Gelder? What the hell is a Gelder? What is gelding? Is it a musical instrument? That might be a musical instrument. Oh, no. Phoenix? I know who we're going to name Phoenix. Our necromancer. This is a truly legendary character. They will take the bones and rise them from the ashes. Yeah, we have a necromancer that's just wandering around our base. They are friendly though, so we are not bothering them. They are welcome to go through and do what they need. Check people's rooms from their character sheets. Oh, okay, good. Insufficient caution. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. One who gilds. It's castration. I'm gonna keep pretending it's a musical instrument, some sort of flute, maybe some sort of skin flute. It's a weird instrument. Didn't know you could assign people as priests. Yeah, you have to have a temple of an organized religion. So The Mahogany Doctrine was an organized religion, and when I got to 10,000 value in the temple complex, I was allowed to assign a priest. But for example, the Sanctum of Flax, which is dedicated to the goddess Lavender, is not an organized religion, so that I can't have a recognized priesthood. All my birds keep disappearing as well. Also, I need more musical instruments. I feel like I'm missing a lot of birds. Who is that military commander? Rovud. I want to select you. Rovud, Rovud. This is a legendary siege engineer? And a Grandmaster fish cleaner. Okay. Rovud should probably be down here in the military. Here he is. No, it's not him. What is this diplomacy? The Baroness Guff meets with the elven diplomat. You have disrespected the trees in this area, but this is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning to you. So we've cut down too many trees. And the elves are not pleased about it. Now, on one hand, who cares what the elves have to say? Bunch of dirty, stinking knife ears. On the other hand, I don't want to be attacked by elves.
Cut down the biggest tree now.
Cut down the biggest tree? That'd be this one right here. This monster. The reality is actually that we have an insane amount of coal. The only thing I really need trees for is coal and like beds. But we don't, we have a stockpile of wood right now. So I might actually just be able to let them be appeased for a little while. Elf library is open. Bunch of stuck-up leaf lovers. Hey, actually, you say the word library and you remind me. We need to build a library. Cool thing is, I actually don't know how the library works. I've never built one. But I'm gonna right now. Right there. That's it. Dead turkey, missing for a week. We are out of plump helmet spawn. But we'll make more. We just make all these, like, amaranth and pear
Overall,
cider.
the Rimworld Hellbrute program has been going really well.
I'm glad. Nothing like a few Hellbrutes. We're in spring, actually. Spring means we're probably gonna get attacked soon by goblins again. Sweet pods. We have sweet pods again. An elven caravan has arrived. Well, do we have anything to trade? Great question. You don't think they'd be interested in all of our... blocks? Would they? Porcelain scepter. Oh, I just realized I have everything mixed up again. Okay, I don't want to take this one out because it has a bunch of artifacts in it, and if a bunch of goblins show up, they'll just rob them. Oh my god, this is such a mess. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. These 2 boxes are full of gems. The elves typically don't have a lot to trade, so I think I'm actually probably okay just sending those gems out. This stockpile needs to be edited to also include stone. Toys? Scepters? Not artifacts. So they should take all of the rock crafts that I'm making now as well. Should also get thrown in there. Rock coffer's been completed. That's for all of these bedrooms. Oh my god. Being able to select this menu makes my life so much easier. Can you believe every other time I was doing this, I was having to hit the key command like BFR every single time we wanted to drop a new chest? You can see what's going on here. Okay, I think that's a chest for everybody. We have all the cabinets done as well. Oh, we got at least 14 of them. Let's go. These guys all have them. You need one. You need one. This guy doesn't have a chest. Okay, we do not have all the cabinets done. This guy needs a brimstone coffer. Cool. That'll be good, though. Some tables, chair, and a bookcase. Sell them the coal or the wood. I'm not going to sell them the coal. Worker's asleep. I hope that's not in the hospital. Okay, he's not. This is all fine. Herbalists fighting giant thrips. Wake up! It's confusing to me, right? Because a vampire typically leaves bodies drained of blood. Like, that's how you know you have a vampire in your base? Because you find bodies all over the place? So it worries me that that is not happening. I mean, it's kind of a weird, good kind of worry, but it's still a worry. So this is going to be a library. And a library requires bookcases, tables, chairs, written objects, written materials, scholars, and scribes. You can be a scholar. You can be a scribe, a novice wordsmith, and an adequate reader. You can both be scribes. Adept astronomer. Novice mathematician. Oh my god, I love these guys. And we've had a planter withdraw from society. Let's go deal with this trade first. He has some instruments, so I'm going to buy these. Cougars, coyotes, flying squirrels, elephants. Swords, spears, bows. Wooden boots and bucklers. Helmets, headscarves, gauntlets, gloves, mittens. I'm always out of trousers for whatever reason. So I'll buy some of those. And I'll buy these instrument parts. All right, so this is actually really not that much of value. If I sell you all of these gems. Perfect. And then, like, say, this guy. Great. Now we don't need a trader there anymore. We can get rid of that. And we got migrants. Oh, goddamn. We've had a whole migrant wave and I've missed them. An animal caretaker. This miner is recovering wounded. A grandmaster miner. A new trader. A child, a child, a child. A keat. Okay, I think that was only like 4 guys. Why do we think we have a vampire? Because we keep losing dwarves. And we don't know what's happening to them. But we've had a bunch of named characters just go completely and utterly missing. And we have no idea where they went. Jams. So I'm just like super, super sus of pretty much everything. What is this statue of? It's like a 2-headed monster. Okay, I ran out of clay after making a single jug. That really did not last long. Oh well. I tell you what as well, I'm gonna create a new stockpile right here. Except this is going to be for stone blocks. I kind of want to keep the jet blocks. That's it. And hopefully it'll grab all the blocks out of there. We'll move them all out here in bins, and that'll keep everything separate. And hopefully I can get rid of those. All right, this guy wants stacked leather, stacked cloth, rocks, which he has. He wants stacked leather and stacked cloth, and rough cut gems, did he just say? Wood, leather, stacked leather, stacked cloth, rocks, cloth, rough gems. Okay, so that's actually probably what he's hung up on right now. Because I don't think we have any gems. Oh, but that's not to say we can't get some. Honestly, actually, those ones that I'm just digging out there should be enough. They're in the escape hatches. It's not even a body. That's bad. Yeah, maybe drowning in the river and floating away. Now you got me interested. Classic TF, the answer would just be, it's carp. I played that patch. Carp were a dangerous thing. But we raise a valuable question. Why is Guff in my army? Yo, you should not be stationed in this squad. Last thing I need is my Baroness getting killed. You know what? I can just basically throw anybody in here. How about a beekeeper? And should we put the necromancer in this squad? And then I'm gonna regret it. All right, well, the good news is that there's no corpses down here, so these guys can go back to training. Carp eat dwarves. Yeah, carp were aggressive and attacked dwarves. There was a bit of a bug and dwarves ended up dodging into the water, getting bitten, and then drowning, bleeding to death. What would happen actually is so the dwarves would go to the rivers or the pools or wherever to drink, and the carp were wrestling. So they were grabbing the dwarves when they came to drink, because they'd have to bend down basically to get into the water. They'd have to like connect with the water. And the moment they did that, the carps would grab the dwarves, often by the lips, and pull them into the water and then drown them. So I think they just actually like got rid of the ability for carp to grab things. I think they were like bite grabbing them, and they had to remove that. I also believe the carp had teeth, if I am remembering correctly. Dwarf recruit necromancer. Oh, I love it. So, I mean, the other thing I need is wool and leather, or cloth and leather. I have cloth. You know? I think it's got to be the rough cut gems that he's having trouble with right now. Empty barrels. We don't have a lot in the way of empty bins. I don't want to make a ton of bins, but I think I don't have a choice. Pretty much have to make wood bins out of wood because it's the only thing light enough to move. I'm gonna move all the blocks out here. That's good. Okay. I need... What do I need? Bookcases? Tables? What do we need for this library? Sorry. Bookcases, tables, chairs.
Octo have teeth,
chests.
by the way. Just not teeth in the way that the game typically refers to teeth.
Rock bookcase, rock thrones, and rock coffers. Now I only need like 2 of those. 2 of those. Let's say like 8 and 8 for tables, and then bookcases. I'll go with 10 bookcases. Why not? And we'll smooth this bad boy out. Be careful, Necromancer. We think there might be a vampire about. It's been a while, yeah. Admitted more than once in Bark Check. Are there carps on this map? Yes, restart. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, I had so many colonies that would, like, get up and running, and then I would keep finding dwarves being drowned, and I'd be like, what's happening? What's happening? And then I was like, oh, there's carps in this pond. I have to avoid this section of water because I know that there's a bunch of carps there. But if I drink out of these sections, I'm okay. which is hilarious. I'd really like if my garbage would work, because it doesn't seem to be working so well. And it said, designated for dumping will be tossed into open air spaces. If no open air tiles are included, they will dump the items on the floor. But nobody is actually doing this job. And I can't say I understand why. Like weave all thread. Use any cloth. Click web. Slaughter marked animals. Butcher carcasses. Clean fish. Automate kitchen. Automate tannery. That's all good. Workers ignore outdoor refuse. Is that why? I would like these children to not haul, I think, food. I've just realized if I turn them off food hauling and wood hauling and animal hauling, I think that means that my children will stop coming outside, which would be good for us. This is also something I need to figure out, is like how to turn off some of these notifications. Let's just say somebody's shown up. No, that's the elves are leaving. Like, I don't need spurring notifications, for example. And a lot of these, I don't need notifications for. Like shell crafts. You're an idiot and you're ashamed? I just realized that OS and Glass OS is for operating system. That's it. That's it. That's how it goes. Fun facts. It's so hard for me to click things. Are these just carp teeth? Okay. With the new UI, is it a lot easier to play? Yes. Absolutely it is. Everything you can do with a mouse now, which you actually couldn't really do before. There must be a way for me to change notifications. Oh, difficulty. Weird. But where? Not everything macros are busted, but other than that, everything. Yeah. Macros are not so good, but with the ability to click and make things, it's much, much faster for the most part. I think these count as outdoor refuse, which is why nobody is moving them. But then again, it's like, why is nobody moving this? Does this count as outdoor refuse? is there a cow in here? Why is there a cow in my temple? Get out of there. Get out of there, cows. Thank the Lord, I just need to find the money in the budget for it. I mean, you could still play for free. If you don't got the cash, you can still play for free. Dwarven syrup. Alpaca wool, llama wool. Well, this is good. Obviously, all my animals are being sheared quite efficiently. Every time we make cheese here, it goes bad. So I'm going to stop making cheese, probably. Everything else here seems to be working. I do genuinely think I need to expand my food storage. Let's make a nice cave down here. Because, for example, like I have like prepared food, I have drink, and then I have like things that turn into food. Finally starting to play with the sea levels a bit more. And all these rooms are done, right? Ah. 2 of these things didn't get finished before those chests got put down. Cabinet, cabinet. You know, I love seeing this, like this child owns this room or whatever, and so they've just like filled it with ripped up clothing. And I'm just gonna put these chests back down in other locations. Everybody else has a chest and a cabinet, yes. These rooms didn't finish getting smoothed out though first. Furniture, chest, move there, move there. This room as well, god damn it. Anywhere else didn't get smoothed? Yeah, over here, and over here. This is why I wait until everything is smoothed before finishing a room, normally. Okay, it's all done now. Doot the knee. Perfect. Coffer's been made. Necromancer cancels shear animal. It's a funny notification. I don't have any doors for my fancy new library, but I do have some other stuff. Let's start with bookcases. 1, 2, 3. Let's add a few tables. These are meant to be rock tables. Let's add a few chairs. It's not perfect, but it will do. Let's add those chests that I also wanted to put in here so that they have their raiding supplies. And then I think this room should have everything it needs. Written objects, chests, writing material desired. So we don't have any, like, I guess, paper? Scrolls? Bindings? I honestly don't even know where we make that. Press plant slurry into paper sheet. Bind book. Book bindings. Rock book bindings. Wooden book bindings. I'm just going to start with like 5 of these. And I got to be honest, I don't know. Books are new to me. Where do you think a screw press? That's probably where we press plant slurry into sheets. Needs access to 2 mechanisms. Well, that's easy enough. Do rooms need shelves and cabinets? Shelves? Bookshelves? No. Cabinets? Yes. They do benefit from having cabinets in them. Your dwarves will actually, like, store things inside of them. At least a lot of this is, like, not smoothed either. Oops. Do you know if there's a way to have your dwarves build furniture and the like without creating a work order prior to it? Like, automatically make furniture? You could set up a work... I know you're saying, like, without work orders. You could set up a work order to say, like, you know, if less than... You know, you could say, like, make rock table. So I could go into this... I could go into this symbol and say if the amount of rock tables is less than 2, make rock tables. Make 2 rock tables. So that way they always have like a constant supply of them around. It's not a bad idea for things like bedrooms if you're making a lot of bedrooms. You know, you could always say like, okay, well, I want to have a handful of beds, doors, cabinets, and chests on hand. Of course, it does also then take up storage space, so you do have to kind of balance the two a little bit. All right, this room is done. A kitchen full of metal. Aquifers, weather is cleared. All right, let's just clear out all these. They do like it, yeah. Need no, but they do like it, yeah. I mean, a bed and a chest is like the minimum you should have in a bedroom. In my opinion, the absolute minimum you should have for a room, though, is like door, chest, bed, cabinet. 3 by 1. That is like minimum jail cell level bedroom. And you can get away with that. Like, my bedrooms are huge. There is no need for bedrooms to be this size. I just like it. I like giving my dwarves a little extra room. Like, a lot of these are like, this is big enough for a noble. I just have to make it fancy. Love the shapes you give the bedroom. So one of the things we tried to do is actually like follow ore veins. So you can really see it quite predominantly here. But this was like a coal vein and this was a copper vein that made this hallway. So I try to make everything like cave shaped. Or at least in this fortress, I'm making everything cave shaped. I don't always do it, but it can be quite a lot of fun. It drives some people insane, but that's half the joy. Ignite-bound codex. So this screw press... Oh, right, I didn't build it. Workshop, screw press. I was waiting on mechanisms. See how that works. Gypsum. Oh, no. I see the problem here. Metal ores, none. Economic. No. Other stone. Yes. Yeah. So this is, I only want stones that can become clay, stone crafts. Oh no, this guy is still... Well, he's only an adequate planter. He's not really that good. I don't understand. He wants gems. We have gems. We have leather. We have cloth. We have cut gems. We have wood. I have leather. I have cloth. You've got rocks. I mean, he might need more of everything. I have 61 cloth. Okay. And we have pigtail and we have regular. We have 4 giant snail leather. Make parchment. Requires milk of a lime containing item. What? What? Milk of a lime containing like limestone? You need limestone milk? Can I make paper in here? No. No. Butcher. Fish. Did we ever make the soap maker's workshop as well? We didn't. Did we? No, we did. Up here, the ashery and the soap maker's workshop. Oil containing item and unrotten tallow, fatty globs. Just something we want to be working on. All right, well, we get it a little bit at a time. 2023 stacked game-wise? Yeah, big time. Xan set up a global work order, so you only have to make the order once. Yeah. Kerbal Space Program and Arc 2. Learning from the game. I'm coming from RimWorld to give you an idea of what I'm asking. Makes sense. Yes. Okay. Yep. I've played a lot of RimWorld here as well. It's not always all clear. Oh my god, I can't smooth these stairs. That's gonna drive me insane. Can blocks be stored in bins? Yes. We actually have literally bins of blocks out here at the trade depot that I need to get rid of. Better idea. Like, these are only good basically if I'm building walls and constructions. A better use of all of this rock salt would have been to make rock crafts, because then you can trade crafts to basically anybody. All right, my planter wind's insane. I didn't get it in time. It's okay. It's not really bad. It's not really a big issue. As long as it doesn't kill anybody. Dwarf Kia level dead. New feature I discovered is that dwarves will smooth around some furniture like beds, but stuff like altars and statues they cannot. Yeah, we actually have this problem right here. You can very easily just like remove and then smooth and like put it down next to it. I wish you could set up something that would allow them to just do that. But it's not the end of the world. You have more bit coal? Should I be making bronze? I guess I could. What uses this is the question. But if I have iron and tin, I believe it's copper and tin make iron, or make bronze. Oh, I have a ton of platinum. Platinum coins. I think I saw some silver in there too. Other objects, silver. Nope. Nope. Other objects, silver coins. Silver is actually really good for edged weapons. It's very sharp. Things like lead can be really good for maces. I think platinum is really good for maces as well. Actually. I'm just making everything out of iron and bronze and copper because I am going pretty basic right now. I'm not trying to like min-max my army. Our army is barely an army. Did we have another migrant wave show up and I completely missed it? I think we did. What is this guy wielding? A whip? An iron scourge. He's wearing, like wielding like a cat of nine tails. Kind of badass. 78 iron bars. 10 coke, charcoal, ash. Wow, 299 coke. Holy moly. Oh, I have a ton of silver. Bit of platinum, bit of gold. 78 iron, 124 copper, and 15 bronze bars. Well, according to this, I am not running low on armor at the moment. No, okay, I'm not running low on, like, leather armor. But I am constantly running low on trousers. Which is a weird vibe, if I can be honest. You like my library with the little blue end caps? I do. I like it very much. Boop, 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 boop. What an ugly base. Just made out of the worst colors. 5 book bindings are complete. Screw pump. Press honey from honeycomb, liquid from fruit, liquid from paste. Press plant slurry into paper sheet. Requires non-pressed paper slurry glob. Glob. Slurry. Mash plant into slurry. What do you think does that? A millstone. Or a quern. Oh, you're gonna make me go down that road. Gonna make me go down that route. All right. I mean, if I build you right here. And just put a millstone right next to you. I can't even see where I'm building this. Needs a millstone first. Make rock millstone. Murky pool. Rock. Will that work here? If I open that floodgate? I'm actually not sure. I think it will. Yeah, if it doesn't, you know, we'll figure this out. Ninjabu, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, dude. Much appreciated the Bezos bucks. I hope you've been enjoying the diggy hole. My buddy just started playing RimWorld. He hasn't put it down since. Man, RimWorld is a deep hole. So is this, though. Like, my God, man, we went overtime by like an hour yesterday. And I realized when I looked at the clock, I was like, I hadn't looked at the clock for 3 hours. You just have to pretend the altar has to sit on natural rocks for religious reasons? Yes. Brass, things. IRL, copper, and tin make bronze. Yes. Okay, that's what I thought. So I've been buying tin from trade caravans in the hopes that I could make bronze. Copper and zinc is brass. Okay. Does one need to store goblets in or close to a dining hall, or do the dwarves just figure out that stuff themselves? Actually, I can answer that. I can answer that very easily. If you have a room as a dining hall and you've marked it as a tavern, you click this button and you mark it as a tavern, you can open up this and it will say goblets desired and how many you have and how many are desired. So as long as you have a chest in the room, then they will store goblets in the chests. And you can see they're going up and down as the tavern keepers are serving booze, which is kind of neat. Speaking of food, I have a stockpile down here that's been aching to get made. What do I want you to be? I think meat, fish, eggs, plants, fruit, flour, paste? No. Press material? No. Syrup? Yes. Rock nut oil? Yes. Olive oil? Yes. I'll allow that. I don't think we're making much of that. This is all... Okay, I don't want venom, but I want all the milk. Forgot beast extract. And ink. I'll just say yes to all of this right now. Milk of lime. I have no idea how to make that, but... So... my intention with that is then I can select this stockpile. And I can say no meat, no fish, no eggs, no plants. Allow cheese. None of that. None of that. None of that. None of that. None of any of this. I basically just want this to be prepared meals, which I think cheese counts as, so. So the hope is basically we store all the food down here, and then we make it into things, and we put it here, and then they bring it over to the tavern, and that's where people eat. We've got goblins coming to kidnap our babies. Ah, we also have a performance troupe visiting. Another thing I learned is your dwarves will leave bolts and arrows on the field. Yes, that's actually in the options. You can select it to automatically claim dropped, shot, missed bolts. Go to your stocks ammo and just click the lock button on the heading of each type, and it will unlock the ones outside, allowing them to be picked up. Oh, cool. Okay. Totally enjoying it. Dwarf Fortress is the deepest of holes. Contract, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. You can dig too deep, yeah. Been busy making hellbrews in RimWorld, dropping them on your enemies. Very, very fun. Wish you could set bins, barrels as their own storage rules. So if you set up, you can actually limit the amount of bins and barrels that you have in different stockpiles. So you can say like this stockpile does not use bins, or this stockpile does not use barrels. And then you kind of have to create like unique, so like, you know, we have like the rock salt block stockpile. So I want all of my rock salt blocks to be in that stockpile. I also have a stockpile for only shell and rock crafts. So that way, when traders come, I can just bring that entire bin over, and I know I could actually sell the entire bin of crafts and not have to worry about like losing my like water skins and quivers and other finished goods that would be included in it. And if you sell a bin, you also get like bonus money. It's actually worth more value. If you have a bin filled with like 100 crafts, it'll sell for like an extra like 10-20% markup. Which is cool. I like it. It's a little trick. All right, so let's so these snatchers. Oh, you should not be out. So these snatchers are only going to look for children. Did they all just run off the map once they got spotted? Or is he being attacked by something? Okay, no. One of them ran off the map, though. We're trying to reconvene. But here comes the goon squad. They're there. No, maybe they all ran off the map, actually. Yeah. Huh. Not quite how I hoped that was going to go, but... So I think they still have the kill goblin command. So they're going to come out, they're going to look for these snatchers. But then, yeah, you can see 1, 2, 3, they all ran away. Oh, that worked. So what ended up happening there is we've recently changed what our children's chores are. So they're no longer to haul wood and they're no longer to haul food as chores, which means that no children are outside the fortress. Children basically spend their entire time inside. And that is obviously good for us. I'm running really low on wood. I also think I need to pause this job. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't really need to make charcoal anymore because we have like an insane amount of coke. So fingers crossed is like they can just use that instead of making charcoal ever again. A pool of whip wine. Interesting. Yeah, and so basically those snatchers got spotted by other goblins that were just out in the area. Other goblins, other dwarves that were out in the area. Probably people picking up food. It looks like the case because we harvest all these like apples and pears and apricots and stuff that grow on these trees. We actually eat a lot of food that just grows in the wild. It's what's been more or less maintaining my fortress to arguably problematic levels. I mean, I still have a lot of these barrels left, but you can see like guys are coming up there and grabbing. These are this is the empty barrel and bin stockpile. So they're coming up here. They're now grabbing barrels, bringing it down here and just filling it with stuff. This is mostly syrup, but all the food and stuff here will get binned. Shell crafts, bookcases. Nice, you can see we're making sweet pods now as well. should have these guys set to collect wool more frequently. It's okay, though. Our wild animals that we share and then share in milk. You need to embrace being a monster in RimWorld. I was actually saying to Commander about how, like, sometimes the hardest way to play RimWorld is as like a charitable colony where you just try to do good. You don't try to be a monster. There's a certain level of difficulty in that. Human caravan. So. I should. Yeah, so this here, 47 finished goods. So this is all mussel shell and rock salt stuff. And what I can really just do is look for things that are valued in like the 1,000 are probably going to be filled with the stuff we want. Like this guy here, 5,800. We're getting a lot of instruments in, which I gotta take a look at that. But Fox, good morning. How are you, dude? Welcome to the diggy hole. We have a lot of gems. Any other good ones in here? Ammo bins.
Oh, I tried that AgentNumberOne, but unfortunately Void doesn't take to that kindly.
That's fair. That's fair. Armor bins. I mean, I could sell off all this like cow leather, but why bother when we have all of these crafts to make? So you know how I've been printing gold, platinum, and silver coins? I have a bin worth 7,000 value. Noted. Fox, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my dude. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well today. Posture check. Thank you. Any news on Hezbollah? No, we have not been able to find the vampire that, or what we assume is a vampire stalking our base. Ooh. Look at this. The trade caravans are getting so big they're bringing in full wagons. Oh, they can just get in here. I gotta cut this tree down. The elves are gonna be upset at me. Listen, man, that tree is in my way. This is cool, though. We haven't had full wagons showing up yet. It's a first. On behalf of the Merchant Guilds, let me extend greetings to your people. There is much to discuss and to share. I mean, what do I need from you? Tin is good. I don't have access to tin. I have a lot of copper. You can't make steel. But stone blocks? No. I need flux stone. So if I could get like chalk or marble or other flux stones that I can't remember the name of, I could start making steel. Which wouldn't be bad for us. This guy also sells instruments. Why not buy a couple? Pets, drinks, cheese, powders, extracts. I'd also buy some bags off of him. Maybe some cloth. Sand? We could make glass if we had sand. This seems like an absurd collection of things I've asked them for. They want bars and bracelets. I'll see what I have in stock. They're still showing up with goods, so we can wait before. Well, I might as well bring them here now. Easy way to find out who's a vampire. Get all your dwarves into a hole, flood it, and whichever one doesn't drown is the vampire. I see no problem with this. This seems like a good idea to me. Let's just plug up the waterfall and see what happens to our base. I mean, literally all I would need to do is cause a cave in right here. I like the way you think, sir. That is a very dwarven answer. This is cool. The scholar has become a student of the other scholar. I've never seen that before. Scholars are new to us. Commander, thank you for the gift sub to Ol Hockey Thighs. Need empty buckets. Nice, they're all set up. You brought me lots of good treats. You brought me a lot of good treats. So I'm going to buy this silver because I can just press this silver into coins. You know what, man? I'm going to buy all of this. I'm not going to buy the black bronze. But everything else you got there, I'll buy. 2,000. Got a bit of glass. Those are glass gems. I don't think I'm going to do anything with that. He has a bunch of logs, which is actually kind of interesting to me. Because I'm trying not to cut down trees right now. Because those leaf-loving SOBs are upset with me. I'll buy your booze. I mean, we just make so many crafts that I'm just like, you got something to sell? I'm buying. Let me give you a bunch of junk in exchange. Super valuable craft junk. I mean, look at this. All these crafts are worth like 100 dwarf bucks. In fact, until I find some other stuff in here to buy. Iron great axe? Yeah, let's buy that. Sure. The clothing is no good, as always. The shields I'll buy. That buckler I'll buy. Flour. Sand. That's a $500 bag. I'm not going to buy that, but I'll buy this $60 bag. I need bags. I also need leather. I also need cloth. Ah, yes, that's right. This is what the humans bring me that I value. Leather and cloth in like insane amounts. Do you plan on streaming a lot of the stream edition of DF? I do, yes. We're going to be streaming it for the rest of December. For sure. On like Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays. Monday next week, we're checking out Rogue Trader. But normally on the channel, for anybody who's new, normally on the channel on Mondays, we try out like a different variety game every week. And then we have like an ongoing series on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That rotates through various games. Dwarf Fortress, RimWorld. We recently finished up a Bannerlord run. We got pretty far in a Bannerlord run. There's kind of
and
like
for Dress for Days for the rest of time.
Fortress Fridays till the rest of the time. I mean, look, I've been waiting for this release for a long time. I would like to play a lot of it. I have a ton of ideas. You guys have seen my RimWorld forts before. They're always like egregiously complicated. And people seem to be really enjoying the Dwarf Fortress, which I'm very happy about. This is getting very expensive. I did not expect this guy to bring so much clothing. Cloth, I mean. Like, I don't even have a place to put all this. I like how the leather is like 70 bucks a crate. Like, I can literally trade one thing for the leather. A single bracelet for a box of leather. All right, for real, how much stuff does he have here? An insane amount. Okay. Sheets, I'll buy that. A pouch? I don't know what that's for, so I'll buy it. So I could just do this. That I don't need, that I don't need, that I don't need. Quivers. I'll buy those. Backpacks, I'll buy those. Okay. I don't know I have enough money to buy all the things. This is my legendary item. That should not be out here. These are all instrument parts. They should not be out here. It says 1,500 for this crate. I think this is all mussel shells. Yeah. 41 for this crate. Ooh, okay. This buddy is more expensive than I anticipated. So I'm going to buy all the leather bins. Because the leather is the most valuable and it's very cheap. I mean, it's not the most valuable. It's just that I can make armor out of it. And it's super cheap. I can make a lot of things out of it, to be clear. So we're going to kill some of these cloth bins then. In fact, I'm going to kill a lot of these cloth bins. They're very expensive. Tragedy, because I also need this cloth. But we do make cloth. Just very slowly. I don't really make leather because we don't really hunt. We don't really farm that much. Alright, he might be happy with that. Here we go. God. That was a big trade. It was a very, very, very big trade. Can I just make leather pants? Leather trousers? I can, actually. Trows. I'm going to make 20. We've been really hard up on trousers. Spelt? Spelt is a flower. Like a type of flower, like powder flower. Not like a daisy flower. Always buy all the leather bins. It's generally a good idea. Cool Dog, Durboos Claws. Thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the agency. Wagon carries a lot. Yeah. That's the first wagon we've got. So this is actually why I also made my bridge 3 wide. There's something deep in my like lost Dwarf Fortress memory where I was like, wagons, you need to have 3 wide open for wagons. So if you're building a base that's really deep underground and you have like a spiral staircase, it needs to be 3 wide to be able to accept wagons. And it needs to be like 3 wide at all sections. So like, I just for example, say you have like a staircase here. We're going to see this in the next fortress that I do. I'm sorry, I can't actually dig that. But say you have a like 3 wide staircase, then you need to have like 1, 2, 3. It has to be like this so that the wagon can move all the way into this 3x3 section and then move across this 3x3 section into this next set of 3x3 stairs. So if you were building a spiral staircase, like this would be coming from up, this would be going down, and then you would like replicate it on the other side. So that would be up, and you would have a similar thing, kind of like this on the other side. And then just like this central support pillar that goes all the way through. Super, super important if you're doing trade caravans that go very, very, very deep. Like if you want to build in the caves underneath in like the different, the cavern layers, which, you know, I won't spoil you too much, but if you start digging deep, you find open caves underneath every mountain. Underneath, I'm pretty sure every mountain has them. It used to be the case that every mountain had 3 different cavern layers, at least. Sometimes more. But that could be changed. I did see a thing in map select that said like view caverns. Now, why are you the captain of the guard all of a sudden? What is going on out here? Everybody's out here gathering persimmon? Are you for real? Wow. No wonder we have so many plants. I have a serious question, which is... Okay, yeah. So it just gave me a notification saying somebody has become the captain of the guard, so obviously I was concerned that somebody died and replaced them. Guff, the Baroness of Growlstakes, has been re-elected. They are prohibiting me from exporting hatch covers And they actually still don't like their bedrooms. So despite me putting a really cool statue in here, we better do some other stuff. I'll just engrave the hell out of it, to be honest. That should please her. Only bought one of the backpacks? Ah, well. Have I tried the Wandering Village? I actually have it installed. I actually bought the Wandering Village to play on stream. Normally I play, I tend to get most of the keys that I play. But the Wandering Village interested me so much, I bought it. And we've had so many insane amounts of releases since October that I haven't been able to showcase it on the channel. It just keeps getting slipped to the side with everything else. Muscle Shell Dwarf Clan. We love mussel shells. Boy, do we ever love mussel shells. We got mussels in the corners for days. Oh. Farming. Our planter has withdrawn from society. Where are they going? Claimed the Craftworks workshop and has begun a mysterious construction. Oh, amazing. Farming's going to become a legendary crafter. They're making something out of, it looks like metal, rock, and shell. Did I get that body down in the draining lake? No, there's still a corpse in the lake. I think it's just going to be there forever. Favorite guilty pleasure food? Ice cream. Does that count? I secretly eat a lot of Haagen-Dazs. Gotta be careful about digging too greedily and too deep. Careful or like not careful. It depends on how you want to go. How do you get food if there's no fishing spots? Farming, hunting, gathering. I mean, I gotta be honest, we gather enough pears and apples and persimmons and everything else that, like, I don't even really have to fish. We seem to get meat in on the regular as well, so I'm assuming that my hunters are doing something. Kangaroos and mountain goats. True dwarves, yes, yes, yes. All right, we're out of platinum coins. Oh, that's right, we have all the platinum coins. I was just thinking, I have nothing to trade for the Dwarven Caravan, but I can actually just trade them all the coins we've been smithing. Farming has created a tetrahedrite scepter, basically a copper scepter. That's nice. What does it look like? Objects. We love making scepters. This is a tetrahedrite scepter. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushioned tetrahedrite cabochons. That's it. All right, that's not that fancy. I mean, we'll take it, but it's not that fancy. Let's give it to the chief medical dwarf. Yes, let's do that. 8 empty buckets. What's going on with all my buckets? Why am I out of buckets all the time? I don't have enough wood to be making buckets. Ever figure out where all your dwarves are disappearing to? No. That mystery is still up for debate right now. Cream of wheat, so much nostalgia? It's an interesting choice. Hi, how difficult is it to learn the basics compared to RimWorld? It seems somewhat similar, but with more items. I wouldn't say it's too much more complicated than RimWorld, especially if you play with RimWorld with all the DLC, or if you play with any of the mods, you know? It's not crazy. There's an extremely good wiki for Dwarf Fortress. And I'm going to tell you, like, that's how I learned how to play this game, is I would have a question and I would go to the wiki, and the wiki would have it. insanely detailed answers on how to do everything you could possibly imagine. Like, if you're like, my farm is not producing enough food, it'll be like, okay, here's what you need to do to set up a fertilizer rotation on like regular. Now, the one flip is the wiki is designed with the non-Steam release. So there's a little bit of translation that needs to happen, but in theory, all the hotkeys and things are the same. So if you follow it, it should follow roughly the same pattern. Outside of like this menu and this menu, pretty much everything is in the base game, right? They just look a little different. And if you learn to read it, then you get to learn how to read the Matrix, and that's a lot of fun too. What did I say I was doing here? I was making a millstone. That's right. Put it right here. And then I was going to build a water wheel right there. Guess I'll make it out of wood. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm going to be honest. Technically, this water gets fed from the river, but I don't know if it moves enough to move a water wheel. Guys, can you believe how many people are out gathering food? Like my whole tribe. They're like, midsummer, time to go out and pick the almond trees. It's nice to see. Clearly, I need more of these step ladders, but they seem to be keeping busy. Did I find the vampire? Not yet. No, not yet. Two big differences in Dwarf Fortress. You have to make a thing, then place it, as opposed to building a thing here, and then this game you want to build vertically, generally speaking. Yeah, so that's big difference is like Z levels, where you can go up and down the map. That takes a little bit to get used to, for sure. But like, you can see I've mostly built flat. Like, I've built most of my colony in one section, which is not necessarily the best thing to do, but... And then, like, I've expanded bedrooms on different floors, and we've done a bit of, like, extra bonus storage on different floors in a couple places. Our farm, we dug a pit for a farm, which is actually, you can see, is really starting to come up now. Now that we have plump helmets on, like, regular rotation, there's a lot of people farming. Look, I know those elves didn't want us to chop down trees, but I need barrels. Big time. If I wanted to get into this kind of game, would you say DF or RimWorld is a better entry point? RimWorld is definitely a simpler entry point. It is also, I think, visually less overwhelming. I'll tell you one thing as well, like in RimWorld you have a tech tree. In this game you don't have a tech tree. You get everything right away. There is no tech, but there is like insane production queues. Like trying to figure out how to make soap is like a complex process. Is it more complex than trying to make like a glitter world medicine? Yeah, not really. It's just different words for different things. That being said, how do I make soap? Everything we catch doesn't seem to produce any fat, which is a problem. Our necromancer has become a wrestler. I love it. All right, the merchants are off. The Baroness has ended her mandate. Good. Is anybody still in jail? Wow. Still. No sentence pending. Wait. you say no sentence pending? Well, you're not in jail anymore. Wait. Oh, I see. They're convicts, but they're out of jail. They're both out of jail. They've served their time. This guy is smelting bronze. Crazy. This guy who has no experience in the smelter at all is making bronze. One big thing with this game is that in RimWorld, you need to, like, you know, the work management tab where you have to, like, decide, you really have to, like, min-max who is doing what on different levels. You don't have to do that in Dwarf Fortress. It automates that whole process. So, like, you know, if somebody is, if I have a queue to, like, make a bunch of armor, it's just going to give it to the guys who are best at making armor, unless they're super, super busy, and then they'll give it to somebody else. And the truth is, the difference between, like, a legendary guy and a novice guy is not crazy high. This is the planter who went insane. Wooden buckets are good. All right, we're good. EF is for the story, RimWorld's for combat. RimWorld's also for the story. It is a story generator. Which of the two is going to punish me less viciously? RimWorld. That's a really hard call. So, like, in Dwarf Fortress, you can have forgotten monsters show up. So you can have, like, a Colossus show up at your base, and it gets randomly generated. I mean, it gets generated, like, through its legends, but it is at its core a randomly generated thing. You could have a monster show up who is made entirely of gas. And as you can imagine, your weapons aren't going to be very effective against a giant monster that's made of vapor. In fact, nothing is really going to be effective against a giant thing of vapor. So if you don't have your base set up in a way to stop that, you could be in a lot of trouble. But that's also, like, kind of the fun, right? Like, the motto of Dwarf Fortress is losing is fun. If you build a crazy base and, like, basically a giant poisonous cloud seeps its way into your base and slaughters everything inside of it, that's a cool end. And then you get to be like, I'm gonna make a new civilization after this, you know? But it's also like, man, say I could say take this room here, go up a level, carve out a bunch of stuff, go up a level, carve out all of its ceiling support, put a single pillar here in the middle, attached to a lever, and then if I found something like that coming, I could pull that lever to buckle the support, cause a cave in, and block, like, just completely block this entire section off with rocks and rubble, and then the vapor monster couldn't get into my base. Maybe I set up two of those, one here and, like, one here, and I wait to pull the lever until it's right here, and then suddenly it's trapped in this little corridor. So I pump a bunch of magma up from the surface into a pool above it. And then I dig open a hole, open a floodgate, and fill the room that this vapor monster is in with magma from the volcano. That'll kill it. Then I pull another lever that I've designed a floodgate to get a bunch of water to go in to cool the magma. Then I go in, I chip through the obsidian, and then suddenly my dwarves are able to come back up to the fortress, to the surface. And they're no longer trapped underground. And it's like, this is the kind of stories that DF creates, right? Can you build outside your starting area without traveling a caravan? I noticed that tunnels may be able to extend past that area. I don't believe you can set up, like, a secondary fortress. Somebody was telling me the other day that you can have your military squads go out on the world map. Yeah, stolen artifacts and kidnapped citizens can be recovered by preparing missions from this screen. So this is actually new to me. This was not in when I played Dwarf Fortress before. You can also cause trouble if you'd like to raid your neighbors. Raids are created by clicking on any site not directly belonging to your civilization. So for example, you can actually see over here, there's a bunch of goblins that are marked red. So I could click to raid this site. Pillage, raid, raise, demand tribute, conquer and occupy, steal livestock. I've literally, this is the first time I'm seeing this screen. So there's a bunch of stuff you could do there. If, for example, you wanted to go look for stuff. Production in RimWorld more about sourcing materials than production queues. Yeah, and I mean, like, that's also part of this. You know, if you want to make steel, you got to make sure you have, like, flux stones. You got to make sure that you have, like, an access to coal or wood or magma so that you can actually smelt things. You have to have flux stones. You have to have iron. You have to have pig iron is another thing. Like, I don't think there's any flux stones on this map. So if I want to make steel, I think I have to import it. Like, I have to import marble to make flux. And, you know, that's a thing. All right, I'm out of barrels, man. And the food storage here needs barrels badly. So, like, there's no drink in my tavern. But why? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat and also figure out what the hell is going on. Rye beer, Longland beer. Like, where is this stuff? In a water skin. Interesting. Dwarven wine, 12. In a dwarven wine barrel. Just being stored here. So if I take this tavern and I say, take from here, done. That should move all the drinks, beer, into here. Oh my god, migrants. I've missed the entire migrant wave again. Oh, there's a lot of crossbows out in the world. Peasant. Somebody was saying earlier that there's an easy way to click gather all your crossbows from the world. Prepare writing material and assign scholars to a library. Writing materials include paper and parchment sheets. Use these to make scrolls and quires. Libraries are a location. Ooh, parchment sheets. How do I get those? Somebody could tell me how to get those bolts back. We have a lot of bolts, but I might as well do while we're at peace. I might as well go out and collect them all. Playing DF is reading a choose-your-own visual novel. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Cool end, and then you can be an adventurer and go reclaim it. Yeah, so they actually don't have adventure mode in the Steam release yet. It's listed as coming soon, which was a bit of a shock to me, but I guess it's like an extra UI set of things that they need to do. Adventure mode has a lot to it, so I'm excited for it, regardless. Why inactive? I have questions. You forgot a floodgate and the magma floods all your fort. Exactly, right? You know? You forgot to make the floodgate out of magma-safe materials. So you bring the floodgate back down and the magma just melts whatever rock it was because you didn't use a rock with a high enough like heat capacity. I've literally had that happen to me before. Learning about magma-safe materials is important. Fluxstones are calcite, chalk, dolomite, limestone, and marble. There you go. I mean, here's the thing. If I dig deep enough, I can probably find that stuff, but stocks, ammunition, and then click the locks. Stocks, ammunition. Gotcha. Oh, this is a time-consuming little process, isn't it? Thankfully, there's not that many copper bolts, I guess, on the map. Oops.
I know, right, Herliger, he looks at least 16.
I don't know if you've been told this before, but you look way older than 15. Where am I listed as being 15? Oh, I see in the title. Yeah, I get you. I get you. 15-year-old Dwarf Fortress player. I get you. Yeah. Very clever. Very clever. What gave it away? Is it the beard? Is it my old man demeanor? Oh, you know what I could just do is I could click this and then click that. And then click this and then click that. This makes way more sense. Look at this. Look how fast it is now. Amazing. Cool. That rules. That makes reclaiming your ammo way easier. Hopefully all of our children will now leave the base. This is exactly what's happening. Hold on a moment. Where is labor? Tasks, creatures, labors, chores. All right, screw it. Good luck, children. Don't get kidnapped by goblins. I have it set so that my children don't go out of the base for basically any reason. Oh man, I literally can't brew drinks because I don't have any barrels. I'm sorry, elves. Also, like, no, I'm not. Shut it, elves. You dweebs. All this stuff up here. I guess it's kind of nice to have this shade. A bunch of trees like growing over our stuff here. I'm gonna get rid of this almond tree as well, I think. Even though that's probably gonna all go in the moat, which won't work for me, but could have done the copper ones with 2 clicks. Yeah, no, I see now. I see now. The boomer humor. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I've got a lot of boomer humor. My latest YouTube video, the one for Against the Storm, I have so many references to like movies that came out in the 90s or earlier. And I'm like, this is maybe a dead giveaway. Definitely not going to connect with the kids. No cap on God. Somebody has to keep this terrible inside joke going for payment. Is there a broker named? Because obviously that would be an amazing name for them. I don't think they are. No, he's not. Perfect. He's the guy who does all the trades. So what's in this trade depot? Wood, a bunch of meat and lobsters, an insane amount of leather and cloth, and a bunch of wood. Okay, everybody is just gathering plants. I think it's time we shrink this down. Like, look at how many dwarves I have out gathering food. It's cool and all. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy to have it, but we also have like we have so much food that my my bookkeeper actually can't keep up with it. Now, my next question was, where do we make parchment? Right, milk of lime containing items. Can anybody help me understand what the hell that means? Like, I have a ton of leather, a ton of tanned hides. What are we doing in this as well? We're also, it looks like we're missing a lot of tunics and probably still pants. Tunics, pants, trousers. This guy's missing a ton of stuff. Tunic, trousers, gloves. All right. Well, look, we got all that leather in. Let's queue up a few bad boys. Leather tunic, leather glove. I know we just made 20 leather trousers, but I'm going to make another 20. I hope that's enough. We also did make a bunch of cloth, so why not? Cloth tunics and cloth trousers. Get those vomit bags ready. People calling you a boomer. I wonder what the average age of your viewers is. I'm not a boomer, for the record. I am peak millennial. I've never given away my age, but I will say I am in pretty much right in the center of millennialism. Which makes sense. I basically grew up on the internet. Like from grade 4 onwards. A key woman? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. So a bird woman flew into the trade depot and stole one of my legendary artifacts that was accidentally in a trade bin. It's because nobody is picking anything up from here. So we have all these bins. There's nowhere to store them, right? Oh my. Why isn't gypsum being stored here? And kaolinite. That's what I need. Oh, man. Brutal. I can't believe I just lost an artifact like that. I think that was my gypsum scepter. Swooped in, nabbed it. They don't have any of the food. They go straight for the legendary artifact. Can your dwarves wear leggings and greaves? Yes, yes. And there is actually like a limit on how much stuff they can wear. Is there a bunch of keys in here? I think I just saw another one swooping in. Yeah, key woman. Little bastards. Where are my mercs dwarves? Also, oh, they almost all have crossbows. They don't almost all have quivers and ammo, but most of them do. right, that one just left. Yeah, you're coming back for more, are you? Yeah, you're trying to. You can see she keeps trying to get to the base and she keeps seeing things that scare her. But she's really, really high up. Here we go. Here comes the descent. No, she's going back up, going back down, going back up, going back down, going back up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I might just have to leave her. She probably won't get close because there's so many. Oh, do you see the crossbow bolts flying through the air? There's one. There's one right there. So this is all of my mark dwarfs are down here, and they're all just like unloading the ones that do have ammo, trying to take shots. Boom! We hit her for sure just then, I think. Yeah, see, they're stealing all sorts of stuff. They're stealing a bunch of instrument parts. This is a key woman. I think it actually has not been hit. Yeah, they're interrupting all of my jobs as well, which is making this inconvenient for me. Oh, where'd it go? Overcome by terror. Yeah, get the hell off the map. Stop trying to steal everything from me. Little thieves. Ability to fly lost. Oh. Here we go. Get him. Get him. He can't fly anymore. Somebody shot it in a wing. Here come the Barks dwarves. Here they come. Get him. Get him. That'll teach these stupid birds. Stupid lousy boids. So if I do that, that will reclaim all the ammo we just spent. Bird be gone. This is a good reason why you should put your trade depot inside your fortress as well, but, you know, we're not there yet. Anyone know if Magma Forge smelter titles that are unpassable still need the same tile as the OG version? And do I need to be able to block the hole over the magma with a grate or hatch cover to be extra safe, or is that not necessary? I will say that workshops no longer block movement. So there's no, like, inaccessible part of a workshop. You can move through them anywhere. In terms of the magma forges, if you're placing the forge above the magma but no other fuel is required. It looks like probably as long as just one part of it is over magma, it should be fine. Oh, my water wheel's working. And it's working. Which means my millstone can now turn plants into slurries and can mill other plants. Let's see what it mills if I ask it to mill. Why are there so many people up here? Are they all just out here gathering plants? They are. Dude, my dwarves love gathering plants in the summertime. Big fans, apparently. Hit her with the drawbridge. Can I roof the depot? Yeah, they just fly underneath it, though, and still rob it. Crabs can climb up. Would you know if you block access from below? If I have it over it. It does look like the workshops build floors. You know, because when you build them, they do add these little kind of like brick floorings down. So I would think you can just build it over magma and it probably seals the hole. I can't guarantee it, but it's an interesting dwarven experiment to figure out. If you get an answer, I'd love to know. We don't have any magma on this map yet, so things are still a bit of a mystery. Have to try it. Thanks. It's all part of the fun. Exactly. Exactly. You got the right attitude. Someone asked about RimWorld. Worst aspect is when you want to finish one task and go to bed. Game prevents you from doing so and prepares 5 more tasks that are urgent. Hope this game is more peaceful. I do find, like, in RimWorld, you're always doing something. Like, there's always something that you should be doing. It's very rare that you can just stop and watch the fortress run, or your colony run, whatever you want to call it. In this game, I hit huge swaths of time where I'm just like, let's follow a dwarf around and see what they do with for a day. Withered foxtail millet plants. People are stripping off all their pants up here. My goodness. Can we get rid of this stuff? Mangled skeletons, rhino remains. I love these children just playing in a waterfall. This waterfall's been a great success. I'm very, very pleased about it. Especially now that the ravens aren't attacking me constantly. No, magma sounds like you need to dig deeper into the depths. In Dwarf Fortress, you kind of just have to watch. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you're just trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Autumn has come. We have a lot of cats right now, and it's starting to concern me a little bit. Not too bad. We have a bunch of scholars, a handful of prophets that are all visiting. I think everybody's doing okay in terms of jobbiness. So the whip vines, we make these into booze, but it looks like we can also turn them into flour. Plant into slurry. That is what I want, my dudes. Do that forever. I don't know what plants become a slurry, but I need to figure it out. Because then I can go here, and I can press plant slurry into paper sheets. And then we can have paper. I need barrels. I need barrels all the time. I need to learn how to spell better. I'm gonna make 20. And we're gonna let it rip. I don't suppose we have empty bags now, do we? No. Don't. Oil containing item and fatty globs. Oil containing items, fatty globs. Okay, so it looks like rope reed turns into slurries. If that's the case, this would actually be really good, because if this makes rope reed seed, boy, that's a mouthful, then I can also start planting more rope reed in the farm instead of just non-stop plump helmets. How are we on bars? Ores. 56 bronze and 78 iron. Wow. Probably don't need bronze bolts. I'd probably be better with copper bolts. I'm going to make 10 of those. Right now, nobody is set up with bronze equipment. I guess bronze helmets might be good. I'm going to make 10 of those, and then we'll probably start making a new set of equipment soon. And you know what? I have enough there to make also, like, iron mail shirt 10. Let's see how that works. It's a lot of orders. But otherwise, we're just basically sitting on all of that stuff anyway. Mash plant in a slurry needs unrottable paper slurry plants. Rope reed slurry, rope reed seeds. So rope reed. Rope reed is a upstairs plant. That's not how you say that. Upstairs plant is not a term. So I don't want to do this, but I'm going to. I'm going to make a farm plot up here. There's all this dirt. I want paper. And if it means that I have to grow a little bit of stuff up here, I'm willing to do it. I don't love it, but I'll give it a shot. Scuba, hello. How do you get the work orders to accept? You need to assign a manager. So you have to have a noble who is a manager. Well, you just have to have any dwarf assigned to a manager. They will need an office. So you'll need to build them like a little room to work out of. And then once you assign the work orders, it'll say here, this work order has been validated by the manager or not managed. So this says a manager can be employed in the nobles and administrative menu, and they must have an assigned office in which they will work to validate orders. So basically you add it here, and then like once a day, the manager will go and sort it out. I'd like to speak to the manager, please. Just dial up Karen. Hate my dwarves. The first two couldn't get a second migration, keeping my pop at 45. Over the next year and a half, I've gotten 100 more dwarves. I can't build rooms or make bricks that fast. Tell me about it. Rope reeds. I can plant whip vines up here too? Good to know. I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to make rope reed. This is just going to be a rope reed farm. And I'm going to take all those rope reeds and I'm going to put them in the millstone and I'm going to mash them into a slurry. I'm actually going to create mash plant into slurry. If the amount of unrotten paper slurryable plants is greater than 10, mash 10 into slurry. And then I'm going to say, press plant slurry into paper sheets. If the amount of non-pressed paper slurry glob is greater than 10, press plant slurry into sheets. And I'm going to write as many books as I possibly can. So this should get automated now. So we should have, in theory, you know what? Let's just do one more here, which is book binding. Rock book binding, because I'm cheap. If rock book binding is less than 10, make 10 rock book bindings. Now my scholars should never run out of stuff. In theory. 20 wooden barrels. Alright, well, they're up there. Let's see if we put them to use. Okay, we have so much dwarven syrup. What is going on? Is this because I've got you making stuff for me? A caravan has arrived. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Where is my syrup? Dwarven syrup barrels. Just get rid of all of these. I don't need this much syrup in my base. I also don't know what else I'm trading to these guys right now, so... Can we just write syrup? Not really, no. Syrup, 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 syrup. Oh, I really made a lot of syrup. Guess we can keep a little bit. Then we're going to go to bins. We're going to find the finished good bins. We're going to bring those out. Let's just make sure that there's no legendary artifacts in them. There really should not be. These are full of cups. Here we go. This is a good one. All right, this is going to be a pretty good sell. We have a ton of gems as well. I guess we could bring those out. The dwarves typically have a lot for me here. And if I can sell off some of these rock salt bins, I'm also going to do that. Anything that has like a distance of like 3 or 4. Should be full of rock salt. Armor bins. Finished good bins. Bring that one up. Our coin bin is worth 12,000 dwarf bucks right now. That's huge. All right, my dudes. A pool of blood. You can do that. Believe me, that is doable. 28 items, so I guess we did request a lot be moved here. They're showing up with full wagons. Yes. So I just have to make sure that like trees don't grow and block the wagon path. There actually used to be a thing when you selected this trade depot. Doesn't look like it's here anymore. It used to be when you selected the trade depot, you could click a button and it would show you the path that the caravans would take to get here and whether or not anything was blocking the wagons. I'm sure it's still probably hidden somewhere that you can see. Making books out of rocks. Just the book bindings. Just the book bindings. Your base is overrun by human bards. There are more human bards than dwarves. I mean, that just sounds like you have too good an inn. Hey, what's going on? I'm waiting one item here, but I don't know what it is. They're kind of still unloading, so... Understand a stone slate, but the covers are rocks. Madness. It's just the binding. I mean, if it's thin enough well-cut rock, kind of makes sense to me. Water skins, porcupine leather armor, leather tunic. I guess I'll buy that. I need bags, so I'll buy a bunch of these. Sweet pod seeds, dimple cup spawn, pigtails, cave wheat. Oh, rock nuts. They brought all the seeds. I'm gonna buy way too many seeds here is what I'm gonna do. Because I can't help myself. I also just want the bags. Well, that should keep us busy for a while. Let's sell all these barrels. This bin. Can I get rid of all these blocks? I probably can. Oh, we have a lot of stuff to sell. Well, let's get cooking. Out of curiosity, let's just close that bin right now. I'm going to take all these backpacks. I'll take that quiver. Everything else is bins. How much to take all of your bins? Oh, way too much money. Okay. So you have a disgusting amount of stuff here. It's clearly the answer. Mostly in bin format. A lot of it is cloth. So let's just huck this finished good bin. And we'll buy... I don't need to buy spider silk. I think that's kind of a bit bougie. But I'll buy copious amounts of cloth. Silk, no. Pigtail, absolutely. Oh my god, we can start growing pigtail now too. Seems good. It's $1,000. He's pleased. That's what I wanted. Diplomacy. I am the liaison from the mountain homes. Let us discuss your situation. There is much to share. What do we need? Metal bearers. Can I buy steel? I can. I feel like steel and bronze, not brass, bronze. Or, I tell you what, let's ask for pig iron. And flux stone. Chalk. Marble. Can't remember what else you guys told me. I think dolomite is as well. Chalk, marble, and dolomite. They need crutches. Okay, good to know. Oh, god damn it. We just got another migrant wave. Up to 175 pop. Dudes, this is crazy. Imported wealth, 84,000. We've exported 44,000. It's actually the first time I've looked at this menu. What mic are you using for that smooth, jazzy voice? Can't see as I'm mobile. What are your thoughts on the launch? I'm using a AT4077. An AT4033A. What are my thoughts on the launch? I love it. It's great. I'm having a good time. We've had a single crash in like 3 days. It's been very, very good. It's running smoothly. We're like 7, almost 8 years in. I don't seem to be having any like dip in performance. It doesn't really feel like, despite having 175 dwarves. All mostly present on a single level as well, you know. It's been about, I think, 5 or 6 years since the last time I've played. Just by playing for 15 years. So there's been a lot of like new things added, like temples and libraries and guild halls and stuff, all of which has been really cool. But I love the new, like the new mouse-based UI is just incredible. I can't imagine playing without it at this point. Like, it's hard to go back and remember what the game was like. You doing it all with keyboard. I don't need a trader there anymore. Also, the music is amazing. The music alone is worth like paying the extra 30 bucks for. Now, any chance with all those bags, I could make some plaster. Just even a little bit. Red panda leather right glove. Oh my god, we're killing red pandas. Making gloves out of them. Who's this guy? An adequate mace dwarf, but he's grown attached to his copper mace. Iron chain leggings. Oh yeah, I forgot we need those as well, right? Yeah, I'm gonna add that into the queue. I hope iron leggings are iron chain leggings. Obviously, I'm concerned that they are not. I love that every time I get rid of this sparring thing, it just pops right back up immediately. Understand a stone slate, but covers her rocks. Madness. For the love of all that's holy, make sure to force sieges through the tavern. Oh, for all the human birds. Ooh, that's a clever way to do it. Why does the entrance have this little space invader? I actually intended to put a bunch of statues in here and have this as be like a hall of statues. And the truth is, actually, I just ran out of jet. Or I keep using the jet for other things. I have 5 jet, yeah. Can we get out of microcline? That would actually look kind of cool. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jam, 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 jam. Song is a jam. You know what? I'm also going to make this of a specific image related to a site. And that site is going to be Growlstakes. So they're going to make 6 statues here, and they're going to make them out of this like light blue rock, and they're going to make them about our fortress. So as you come in, you get greeted with like a collection of statues that tell like the history of the place. We've done a similar thing in this temple. These statues are all actually about like the founding of this religion. All of these statues are meant to be about the goddess Lavender, but they're all about like kobolds and humans just like corrupting each other, getting real dirty in the mud. So I just stopped asking questions. I decided I didn't want to go down that road any longer. Barrels, barrels. We got a couple of bins. I gotta do something about all this rock salt. What is going on with my rock salt crafts? Shell crafts. That just stopped. That's what's happening. I see. This needs to be rock salt. And I want this to be, if the amount of rock salt is greater than 10, make rock salt crafts. Restarts if completed, condition checked daily. One-time order, conditions check daily. Monthly, seasonally, yearly. I think daily. Some of these I probably need to fix and make like monthly instead of daily jobs, but... I mean, the shellcrafts is just like constant. Giant bat leather trousers, excellent. So this should keep our tailors, our clothiers, weavers, I guess. Our smiths are hella busy. You know what? I need to find my legendary armor smith. And I only want him doing this. So this worker is specialized and will only do tasks that match the workshop assignments, work details, and occupations. So he will mine, he will smooth. I guess. Is he even a good miner? Yeah, he is actually. So he'll mine, he'll smooth, and he'll armorsmith, and he'll do nothing else. Because I have so many armor things I've just lined up. And what I don't want is this competent armorsmith making all my bronze helmets when I have a legendary armorsmith in my base. Thank you for the info, and oh my god, I didn't notice you had so many dwarves. Yeah, 175 we're up to. It's a bit gross. I love the music, so well done. If you have a chance, want to give a brief overview of your fortress. Oh my god, I would love to give a tour. Are you kidding me? So outside, we have the animal pen, where all of our animals are just free grazing. This is not the best idea, but honestly, I've just been mostly ignoring them and letting them do their thing. As you come in, you can see we've dug ourselves a little moat here. There was a collection of ponds that actually existed here, and we tied them all together, and then eventually dug a little tunnel into the river here. This river comes from up above and actually crashes down into a mighty waterfall in our temple that I will get to. So we have a trade depot out here. We have a little archery range that I seemingly nobody will ever use, which is driving me insane, but I don't know what else to say about that. You come in, we have a little kind of meeting room. This is meant to be where combat is, in theory, meant to happen. It never really does because we keep going outside. Our barracks is right here. Underneath this is a small hospital and jail. Our farms are down here. Coming in, you have the food-related things, butchering, fishing, tanning. Underneath that is the clothing and leatherworking. The idea being basically anything that comes from outside comes in, gets processed here, and then turned into stuff here. Heading up this way, you have our dormitory, and then our kind of like main craft and living area. So this is the kitchen with the tavern right across the hall from it. We have kind of our craft dwarf and masonry shop here, and then our metal smithing forge is all here. And then further in, you get the storage containers. Coming down to this section, you have housing. This goes up and down into like massive amounts of housing. Everything we have done, we've tried to like follow ore veins whenever possible. And then you can see like my bedrooms are all like absolutely insane, crazy design because I like digging things out like natural caves. This is kind of like the theory I go for. Heading up from the main areas, we have a couple of offices up here for our bookkeeper, our captain of the guards, and our baroness, I guess she is now. She was a mayor. And then we have like woodworking and soap working up here. The soap working is still in a process. And then finally, we have kind of like the nice part of the place, which is we built a massive temple to the goddess Lavender, who is the goddess of creation, beauty, and a couple of other things. It's sort of like an unverified religion, so there's no high priests or anything, but a lot of people just like praying to this god. So they come in here. This is where we get water. We do fishing as well. And everybody just kind of hangs out in this waterfall. As the waterfall comes down and crashes into all of these grates, it produces a bunch of mist. And that mist makes your dwarves really happy. You can see the little rainbows. And it also keeps them clean, which is like a double advantage. Having a waterfall in your base or a water feature like this, as long as you can make it so it doesn't flood your base, is a really good idea. It does have a problem in that like this river is open up all the way. So if any kind of flying monsters attack me, they just go straight into the temple, which is very bad. But it's so busy here all the time that, like, it's been okay. I'm worried about a dragon is basically the thing. If a dragon comes in here, he's going to just like torch this entire room and kill half the population of my base. There's also like no doors into this tavern. So if a dragon comes in, he's just going to rampage through everywhere and it's going to be messy. Up here, we have the temple to the Mahogany Doctrine. So this was a church that we had a couple people request. It was basically a church that didn't have any high priests. So they requested that we made a temple complex, and then we've got a sacred amber and an exalted yearling. So basically, we are the church for these guys. I don't think any other church exists. And then just recently, we've built a little library here, where our scholars are starting to write books. This is why we're starting to make paper. You can see I have 1 million cats running about the fortress, and I'm actually just realizing how bad of a cat explosion we've had. Having too many cats will dramatically tank your FPS after a while. I guess they're still all kind of just hanging out here. They like the water and they like all the bugs and lizards and stuff that crawl out of the river, so it's a popular spot. There's also a goose up here for some reason. Every time migrants show up, all their animals hang out in my temple, which is not the most convenient. But at least they're in one spot, so they're easy to find. It's easy to notice when they're there. Okay, we have a lot of cats, but not like too many cats. Yeah, that's basically the fortress at the moment. I'm thinking about digging down soon and exploring the caves. I've been trying to get my military properly equipped. It's been going pretty well. Oh my god, this is sick. Our necromancer is wielding a silver scourge, like a silver cat of nine tails. Just in case he runs into any werewolves. Animal farm where all are equal and some are more equal than others. Getting real dirty in the crow water. Yeah, so there was actually, I think it just got patched this morning, or the patch is being pushed soon. But right now, fishing aggravates local wildlife. So we had all these ravens like flying down into the waterfall nonstop and attacking everybody that was in the temple. There's actually quite a bit of fish in here right now that needs to be carted away. But I can see. Yeah, look at this. I actually need a second fishery, is the problem. Also like 100 mussel shells here. So we're at 175 pop, and that's actually I'm getting a very valid point right now, which is that we're producing. I have like 5 fisher dwarves, but only 1 fishery. So I'm running into a problem now where this is overloaded, and it's producing so many mussel shells, which wasn't really a problem before, but now that we're also making book bindings and we're making crafts out of rock salt. Like, the Craft Dwarf Shop is not just making mussel shell stuff. So the Craft Dwarf Shop is also overloaded. So I need another fishery. I need another Craft Dwarf Shop. Do all sorts of things. Look at all these happy kids. I clearly need more bedrooms because this dormitory is blocked all of the time. And this is meant to be... What I wanted to do was make this a barracks for my dwarves, my military. But we haven't really gotten there. I suppose I could just make another dormitory. I could put a set of stairs in here or something. And go up or down. I also want to expand the tavern. There's a lot of things I want to do. Did I zone the archery range? I did. I did, and they still aren't using it. And I literally don't know why. They're assigned to it and everything. Not once have I ever seen somebody come out here and take a single shot at anything. And part of me just wonders, like, is it long enough? Is it big enough? Do they not have... Oh, there goes the caravan. You know what? I'm actually just realizing something right now. which is that you used to have to say in the equipment... Oh, man. Where do you set that? You have to say what type of bolts are okay to hunt with and what type of bolts are okay to train with. Is that still under stock? God damn, that could be anywhere. I mean, we have loads of bolts. Does anybody know where that is in the new menus? Yeah, it used to be, I'm literally just remembering this now, is you used to be able to say which bolts are used for hunting, which bolts are used for training, and which bolts are used for only military. And I think wherever that menu is, that's what I'm missing. Set up a training area around the archery range, yeah. Vertical bars up. Add a door to the temple? Nah. It's a big open air temple. I kind of love it that way. I leave for a bit and there's stock of dragons. Time to gild all the cats. Oh no. Set the cats to patrol my stockpiles. Oh, that's clever. If I started slaughtering the cats, will the dwarves be upset? No, I think as long as they're not pets. As long as it's only like the wild feral cats. Can your fortress get congested if your hallways are only one tile wide? Yes. They will slow down to pass each other. You can see this is already a problem in my fortress. I actually designed originally everything to be 3 tiles wide, and then I like immediately forgot the moment I started building rooms, and now we're just stuck with it. My next fortress, which I'm already planned out, I'm planning, I want to do a fortress based on like a fortress I did 12 years ago, which is kind of like an underground city built, carved out into like a massive cavern with like walkways around it and big thick roads, big open roads. So you have like walkways for your merc dwarfs to patrol. So if anything happens, they can just like look down and shoot things. This is really a cave. Like this is a real messy, messy fortress, but it's also the first one back. So aren't training bows? No, there's like, you can make like wooden crossbows and bone crossbows. You can make bolts out of bone, which are good for training, but I know there are training melee weapons, specific for training bows. No. I was looking for that menu and couldn't find it. I couldn't get them to use the archery range or equip bolts. They just carried around empty quivers. My guys have been carrying around bolts. You can see they're trying to get them equipped. We had like 4 or 5 guys. Last time we sent these guys out, there was like 4 or 5 of them with bolts. They can be a bit of a problem. 2 assigned items. Oh, I guess that's all correct. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Equip details. Leather shield / buckler. Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing that they needed. We can make that. Just make 10 of them. Happy to do that. Somebody is fighting. Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean somebody is fighting? Is that the vampire? Is that the vampire? Are we gonna find a corpse? Oh, my statues are done. Ooh, this is fun. Look, there's like a goblin, there's a turkey. Can't slaughter pets, right? Pets isn't claimed pets. I don't think you can slaughter claimed pets. You might be able to, but I don't think so. I like the idea of 3 tiles wide because I assume it's better for minecart routing. Yeah, I mean, we don't even have minecart set up at all. But if things aren't 3 tiles wide, trade caravans actually can't get through. So the wagons that show up for trade, which like if you have a 3 thick wide path to your trade hub, you'll get way more trade goods show up. Way more trade goods. You can also give them more trade goods, especially heavy things like blocks. You know, there's better stuff to trade, but like, you know, if for some reason you accidentally made like 300 rock salt blocks, just in theory, if that happened, you know, make sure that they have wagons to take them away. Tunics, gloves, trousers. I mean, this is a good sign for my military here. Largely equipped. Pants. And greaves and socks. All right, well, some of these are fixable. You know what, man? 30 cloth socks. I'm making iron leggings. That is incorrect. I am making iron greaves. Is what that should be. How are the guards doing? Not great. No breastplates. No greaves. No trousers. No high boots. I mean, I have a crazy amount of stuff here, man. 80 bronze bars, like... This guy's competent. He's skilled. I'm going to take mid-silver coins out of the rotation right now. And actually, I think copper bolts I'm also going to take out of. And then I think I'm going to take the legendary armor smith and make him the only guy who can work here. I need him making an insane amount of armor. We have so many things queued up right now. He's got a lot of jobs. Ooh, and we have a lot of copper cages, which we can go put down in the jail. Sorry, I've been forgetting about these. They go under cages. Copper cage. Well, we have a couple. That actually is probably enough to satisfy our military. I hope. I hope. Have I got any defense systems built in? I have an army. That is my defensive system. I do also have a moat with a drawbridge. You know, it's not the most efficient thing, but it does exist. All right, my dudes. I think we're going to take this left side, and we're going to say cave wheat, dimple cups, quarry bushes, and pigtails. So plump helmet on one side and all the other good stuff that we've made on the other side. Now, I do want to look at some of these statues because we did just make these. Ashen Freckleshoot, the rooster, and Stozu Sculption, the goblin. Ashen Freckleshoot is making a plaintive gesture. Stozu's sculpted scorpion is striking a menacing pose. The artwork relates to the mortal wounding of the rooster by the goblin. The sieges of war in early 106. Oh, I think that's when the big raid happened. Snowdub Sedustrung the goblin and Boomrek Gemgold the dwarf. He is striking down the goblin. Relates to the killing of the goblin with a copper short sword in the early winter of 105. It took us a while to get attacked by gobos. The visit of the dwarf Ubble Begum Mind to Growlstakes. Artwork relates to the insanity of the dwarf Attis Oil Clash after failing to create an artifact in Growlstakes. I love these statues. Artwork relates to the drowning of the dwarf Rimtar Hammer Pillar. I think this was Turg. Wow, we made a statue about how our dwarf... This was our first mayor, and he drowned. He got sucked under the drawbridge and drowned. I think like a monkey or something attacked him. A porcupine attacked him. And he pushed him off. He fell into the water. He got sucked under the drawbridge, drowned. We couldn't get his corpse out. And then he started haunting the fortress as a ghost. We had to drain the moat, find his body, put it in a coffin, and put the ghost to rest. This is another visit of the dwarf Dusum Gorge Lung. Dudes, I love it. Starlock, Vesta Rip, and Mason DT, thank you all for the follows. Welcome to the agency. Appreciate you being here. And I also thank Text Maker. You followed me 10 minutes ago, and I totally did not say hi. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. So glad you told me that. Yeah, the trade caravans are huge. I was talking about this earlier. I'll explain it again, but if you're building, like if you're going down really, really far, you need to do like 3 stairs, and then you need to do a 3, 1, 3, and then stairs down. So if these are the stairs up and those are the stairs down, you need to make sure that the caravan can come in 3, move over, and then go up. Or, you know, like you could just do like a straight line if you wanted to keep going down, but if you wanted to do a spiral staircase, it would look like this. And it's fine right away, like if you don't do this, especially early on, especially when you don't have a lot of miners set up, you maybe don't have a lot of picks. But as your fortress expands and you want those better trade caravans showing up, you need to clear out that space for them. Can you make tombstones for the people whose bodies you've misplaced? Yes, you can. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know, this guy, Dathan Logum Lyrith, he was actually a woodcutter. He chopped down a tree right here. The tree bonked him on the head and he fell into the moat and drowned. The only guy who suffered that unfortunate accident. I like this. This is cute. We'll do a couple engravings. Just for fun. Tidy up the walls a bit. We have a couple of like legendary engravers. This guy's adept. This guy is adequate. We do have a legendary engraver. I just don't know where he is right now. Bunch of dudes out farming. That's good. The farming guild hard at work. The tavern is pumping. The dormitory is literally just filled with sleeping children. Am I running a dwarven orphanage? The Baroness has ended a mandate. I should really be paying better attention to that. She is still not happy with her bedroom? Are you serious? I engraved your whole bedroom and you're still upset about it? Goddamn nobles. You know what? I know how I can solve this. If I build a rock display pedestal, I can put an artifact in her room on a pedestal. And she'll be like, oh, I'm a noble. I'm the Baroness. And hopefully that'll shut her up. Yeah, here's my legendary engraver. In fact, honestly, just engraving this room might be enough. Where's this guy legendary at? A legendary sword dwarf. Well, very good. I hope you're in a military. Are you in a military? Yes, you were in my main group. Drowned an entire fortress once of more than 200. Yeah, been there. We don't have a well in this fortress because we have the waterfall, and I'm honestly scared of making wells. They can be so dangerous. Game is hard. Stairs are connecting 2 layers at once. You mine around them. They don't stop working upwards. Stairs won't stop working that way. No. Ramps you need to have in like a path. Ah, that's actually a really good point. If you're building the entrance for your trade caravans, they can't be stairs. They have to be ramps. If you're trying to do that 3x3 thing. Because obviously a wagon can't go down a flight of steps. Which I've completely forgotten until this very moment. I already lost my first Steam fort. Goblin attacked even though they wanted to parlay. Necromancer revived everybody part on the map, reducing FPS to -1. Then right after everyone was recovering, a single water buffalo killed over 50 dwarves recovering in the hospital. Awesome start. Oh my god. Was the Necromancer like a goblin Necromancer? Boy, what legendary item do I have to put on this right now? I guess this guy, which is a scepter. So if I go to scepters, I can take this guy and I can put him there. And if that doesn't please her punch, I don't know what to do. All of our book bindings are ready. The Dwarf Bard Grim Hunter. Who are you? Oh, you're already gone, are you? I'd like to know what a Grim Hunter is. We have a mandate, export of splints. Okay. She's pleased with her room, but now, of course, the captain of the guard is not pleased with his. Arib. What is his name? Arib something or other? Captain of the guard. Room. Here. It's not a very nice room. No wonder you're not pleased with it. I'm just gonna engrave rooms. That's how we're gonna do things now. It was your own necromancer. Oh no. Oh, I'm worried about that. I actually have a necromancer in my army. This guy. Yeah, I can tell because he's got the silver whip. Yeah, yeah. They're going to deploy a classic version with all the updates, apparently, from the little nose post today. They're just running behind on some keyboard stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been very busy. I don't think they're going to stop. I mean, I imagine everything is basically being updated on the original version first and then ported into the new version. I imagine they did something along the ways that allows them to kind of do both at the same time with minimal effort. You don't care, so don't ask. Like that he's a wrestler, even though he's got this whip. A dabbling lasher. I guess there's nobody to teach him how to whip. How to nay-nay. this baby with a full beard that like all braided. One thing is like the tavern we could actually build inn rooms for as well, and people will stay at the fortress. We do not have that right now. What's going on here? You guys all say you're planting seeds. Are you? Not that I can tell. Giddy up. Giddy up, it's goblin time. Didn't know it was in your fort until headless light blue goblins were everywhere. In the Steam version, I heard that the necromancers are meant to be, they only raise like friendly things. But I'm curious. They had magic. They shot spinning ice into gestures that made dense fog. Oh, that's cool as hell. I don't have blessings to outright buy a Steam version. Forlorn Butcher Goblin. Fun times. All right, I'm going to go just refill my drink before we do this siege. But when we get back in 2 minutes, we're going to deal with this vile force of darkness who is seeking a parlay, which means they just want to rob me. But we'll see how that goes. BRB. Can't wait to see what the Necromancer does. I am horrified of what my Necromancer is going to do. Good news is that these guys want a parlay at least. Bad news is we hate the goblins. Revived both friend and enemy, so I had headless goblins on my side while also fighting dismembered goblin hands crawling around. My god. The Necromancer is new, I will say that. The Scourge of Lambs wishes to parlay in order to prevent a loss of life. So be it. I guess Guff will come out to parlay. It's not too many. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a lot. But it ain't too many. Where is she? There she is. See how this parlay goes. I don't have a lot of faith. Your claim is worthless here. They want stocked aching, which is just one of our artifacts. I think this is the earrings that they tried to get last time, which is like the first artifact we ever made. I love that they keep saying it's theirs when we made it. Trade your lives if you must. Guff, darling, it's time to get the hell out of here. What worries me is actually we have all this leather and cloth here. Okay, it's just leather and cloth. So, now the old burrows page. We might have to update this burrow a bit as well. I think it's been a while. It's been a few seasons since we've been attacked by goblins. About 70 dwarfs later. Siege music is so good. All right. We can contain that. Contain that. That. Great. That worked. They're all in there. Yeah. So we're gonna unpause this. 185. So we're missing 9 dwarves at this point. We were missing 5 dwarves yesterday. And then I'm gonna tell my squads. I'm actually gonna station them right here. I think is what I'm gonna do. If I'm clever about this, I could wait till all the goblins... Oh, they're gonna kill all my animals, though. That's right. I forget that they do that. So I'm going to station them there. I'm going to station them here. And I'm actually going to station these guys here. So if anybody gets through, they'll get to my guards. Did I solve the case of the missing bodies? I have not. I have no idea. We haven't found any corpses. And that's the thing is, like, vampires leave corpses drained of blood. Gobos didn't parlay back in my day. They've gone soft. I know, right? They're just like, well, what if you just give us the legendary artifacts? What then? I have a question. Do none of my archers have helmets? Leather hoods. We're gonna have a leather hood. We're gonna make 10 of those. Yeah, well, they haven't started attacking yet. But I can't imagine they're gonna wait long. We got axemen, skilled axemen, skilled crossbowmen, bowmen, lashers, hammermen. I mean, they're skilled, and we are professionals, legends, necromancer, legend, adept merc dwarf, competent merc dwarf. These guys don't know how to use bows. Adept. These guys don't know how to use bows. Skilled. A bunch of them don't even have crossbows, which is confusing me a little bit, if I'm going to be honest. All right, Gobos, let's go. No select all. No, not on the burrows. You have to assign them. Buy Dwarf Fortress soundtrack for $10. I was like, there's literally one song, but now I want to buy it. I know, the exact same way. I was like, what? I'm not gonna buy the soundtrack. That's crazy. And now I've been listening to it so much that I'm actually like, no, I'm probably gonna buy this like this weekend. This is a fair number of goblins. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15. See a few of them rushing in, trying to chase my animals. The crossbows, winging across. Boom, boom, boom. No hits. What are you? A purple cat? Cat skeleton? I would like my crossbow dwarves now to go across. What is going on here? Why are all my... Idiots. Idiots. Go there. My poor crossbowmen are fighting the goblins on their own. Oh, no. Can they swim? Uh-oh. That's a big uh-oh. That's a real big uh-oh. These guys are on slopes, but they can't get out of the water. They're dead. Basically all there is to that. Here we go. Boom, boom. We seem to be doing fine. The goblins are coming in like one by one because they get caught off by all my animals. My party is split, but the merc dwarves are backing them up. I think we lost one or two guys here, maybe. No, maybe not. Those dudes are running? My God, I think we just butchered them. You and you. Attack, attack, confirm. Should go off and chase whoever's left. If they're not already. Oh yeah, no, there's a guy. There's a bowman here who was just getting buckled. Well, you're dead. For sure. Doug Slate! Oh, poor Doug Slate. Sallow corpse. Wait a minute. Does this mean this is a necromancer? Yes. That is, in fact, indeed what that means. Oh, no. Swordmaster's entered a martial trance. I have a lot of questions. Got myself some zombies. Oh no. Oh no. How bad is this gonna be? I'd like to get this stuff from down here if I could. All of these gobos have lots of good equipment on them that we can take. I think one guy maybe got away. I mean, it doesn't look like any of our dudes got wounded. The messenger misses the goblin mace man. I have a part in this. I will have my revenge. Goblin mace man strikes the messenger in the lower right leg. Swordmaster stabs the goblin mace man in the upper leg and pulls it out, knocking him over. I cannot just stand by. I will have my revenge. Wrestler bashes the maceman in the lower leg with a copper mace, pulls the left knee, enrages him. Then he gets shot in the cheek with a copper bolt. Oh! Bashed in the boot, bashed in the ankle. Mace Lord kicks the goblin mace man in the upper left leg, fracturing the bone. Bashes him in the upper body with a crossbow. Just brutal. The Mace Dwarf punches the goblin mace man in the right eyelid. Tears apart the skin. Gets him to drop hold of the iron shield because it gives him so much pain, punching him in the eyeball. And then takes his crossbow and bashes him in the helm, twisting his neck, jamming the skull through the brain and killing him with a mace. How long are they resurrected? I actually don't know. We've never had the necromancer before. Got this is the bowman that just got absolutely buckled over by the lake. Silver arrow strikes the axe dwarf in the left hand. Ooh, okay, so we do have some wounds. That means. But then they showed up, smacks him with a shield and knocks him over. And then just absolutely pummels him. Just pummels him. So I'm a little curious. People should show up down here in theory. Do your dwarves get upset if they're wearing something that's been on a corpse? No. Not that I am aware of. I guess there's not a medical tab anymore. If ever there was. I'm a little bit curious about who's where. Oh yeah, I better take these guys off station. Doesn't look like anybody is coming in to get fixed up. Everybody's fine. Suture. Actually, you're doing something. Okay, this is hilarious. Yes, I would like them to actually be in the hospital and not just sitting there. Okay, so this axe dwarf, he's got his left hand is cut open. The skin, the fat, and the muscle have been cut open. And he's got light bruising on his spine. He needs cleaning. He needs sutures. He needs dressing. He's been evaluated by my doctor. Ooh, this messenger. He's been evaluated. He's been cleaned. He's received wool dressing on his guts, wool dressing on his lower body, evaluated, cleaned. Kangaroo hair sutures on his arm, his hand, and his ribs. What happened to you, man? I don't think this guy's a military dwarf. He got cut open real bad. This other guy. Are you a doctor? Like, what are you doing down here? Attending a meeting. Okay. And this corpse. The corpse of Doug Slade. He's got a couple of issues. It looks like our doctors are going to patch him up as well. I guess this is the guy to pay attention to right now. A lot of goop on the ground. Cleaned. Cool. Evaluated, cleaned, received some dressing on his neck and his left foot. Had right true ribs set by a doctor. This guy has received sutures, some dressing. It's so weird. Can't get any more skills, but it really depends on what kind of skills the necromancer has. Some can be revived as mindless zombies, or they can be intelligent, immortal thralls that have magic. How do you mend, heal your dwarves? You gotta have a hospital set up. So, like, I have, like, traction benches here for, like, surgeries. And then you have to have, once you build a hospital, you can select it, and they can see, like, thread. It needs to have thread, cloth, splints, crutches, powder, buckets, and soap. We don't have soap, so the chance of infection is actually, like, pretty bad. This guy still needs his arms immobilized. My miner has been missing for a week. Now, that being said, there is a corpse walking around my base that looks suspiciously like my miner. Oh, we have another one of these Grim Hunters visiting. Can I see this guy? Dwarven Bard Grim Hunter. Oh, is he undead? This visitor has come to perform. She heard the Kobold Portal Nuts was the place to enjoy oneself. Weaponsmith, an oppressor. He's killed one human. I don't know what Grim Hunter means. He's a skilled spirit dwarf. I think I think this guy's a walking corpse based on the color. And a child has withdrawn from society. Good to know. Petitions. Dastot Ceiling Plains wishes to join the Blanketed Hatches as a citizen of Growlstakes. Can I figure out who you are? Dasted. What? Dastot Ceiling Plains. Well, you don't appear to be here, so I don't know who you are. Very confused. Doctors diagnose, do appropriate procedures. Yeah, you need to have doctors, then you need to have different people for different jobs. So you need to have doctors, diagnosticians, surgeons. I actually don't have a bone doctor. I do have a bone doctor. I have 2 bone doctors. Medical off surgeon. Okay. Do we have any extra guys here? You're a doctor. They can't do 2 jobs. So right now I had nobody to set bones, but now I do. Ushir Stokostolerat doctor. Oh yeah, no, that's my doctor. Great. So I actually have a guy to do everything now. So like this guy has treatment. He needs his arm immobilized. The bone doctor might do that. Yeah, look, cool. Received gypsum plaster on his hand cast. So the gypsum that I've been making into plaster over here is actually valuable for the doctors. If only. Let's make soap from tallow. We're getting it. Oh no. Oh wow, this guy has been dead for an extremely long time, this ghost. He's the guy, he's the woodcutter who drowned down here. So we're gonna have to make him a slab, a memorial slab. Ghost. And that should put him to rest. Fully heal 1 time a month. Will also kill everybody. Did I zone the medical office for healing? Yeah, you zone it as a meeting area. And then you say, you label the meeting area as a hospital. Oh, but that's not good. My necromancer has died. But how? Oh no. Oh no. Everybody outside. Everybody outside who knows how to fight, get outside right now. You get out there right goddamn now. Ooh, baby. What happened to my necromancer? I actually need to figure this out. The Goblin Master Lasher's Sallow Cor... The necromancer raised a goblin from the dead, and the goblin killed the necromancer, is what happened. What the hell? Obviously, like, now I'm extremely suspicious of, like, this goblin and this guy, so we're just gonna kill them. Oh my god, oh my god. The moat strikes again, does it? Are they getting them out of the... I see people swimming. Oh my god, no, they're all dead. Dwarven baby dead. Beekeeper dead. Yeah, they're all dead. Yikes. Well, there's 2 archers in this fight area as well. So this mode is an absolute death trap. We cannot fight outside anymore. Oh, cool. I can put a zombie apparently in my army here. God damn it, dude. I just lost 3 guys to that. Absolutely no good reason. They all just jumped in the water. So they probably dodged in combat and then they dodged into the water. It's just so funny because like I literally built all these ramps. Like this entire side of this water is ramped so that people can get out, but our dwarves are so bad at swimming they can't do it. I don't understand how this goblin, or I should say, I don't understand why this goblin attacked the necromancer. This dead goblin. Oh my god, look at all the teeth. Christ almighty. I'm gonna have to make memorial stones for all these idiots. Them's the breaks. Do people care about what kind of clothing they wear? Do I need to make dresses for girls? Are they okay with trousers? Are gloves necessary? There's no like gender specific things. You can pretty much give them whatever. I'm as far as I am aware. Gloves are helpful for protection, for warmth. They'll be happier with that kind of stuff on. They might be happier if you give them a dress and they're a lady dwarf, but it's not like they won't throw like a temper tantrum about it. Zombie citizen in the squad. Make it drainable. I mean, so we've drained it before, but we basically just drained it into the farm. With buckets. I think it's just that I have to stop fighting on the moat. Like, if I'm going to be honest, I think that's literally all it is. I have to stop fighting out here. Which means that we can have fights in the statue room, which is a way more badass place to have fights anyway. Obviously, I'm also horrified that this zombie dwarf that came out of the water is going to fight somebody. Just went and picked up a bunch of leather armor off the corpses of those goblins. It was like, no problem. I got it. There is skilled mercs dwarf though, like as long as they're happy. As long as they're happy, I'm happy. Well, our necromancer didn't last as long as I would have liked. Good news is the guys that we did lose in the water just then are not crazy good. Rough gems, stacked leather, we have that. Rough gems, we have that. Quarry, you got it. Stacked cloth, we've got tons. Skeletons, maybe more difficult. Wood, we have that. It might be the gems. That might be the gems you're looking for. Still got a few things. Cloth and leather we've got loads of. Dwarf Bard Grim Hunter. He's one of those immortal, intelligent magic thrall types. Oh, okay, cool. River moats definitely need exits. I mean, this is the problem, is there is exits. There's exits all over it, but they don't seem to be figuring out how to use them. I wonder if I build a set of steers. Will that work? Water at this location. Okay, no. Yeah, see, I mean, you can see Murky Pool slope, right? So this is all sloped up. But they can't even swim across. Like, they fall down here and they just sink. I mean, I could just make it a pit. I don't know. Place item in tomb, item inaccessible. Oh, that's going to be an annoying notification to get over and over again. Where is my tomb? And my memorial slab? Still not made. Didn't we make a slab to Datan just then? What happened here? Oh, what the heck? Why is this getting canceled? Needs unengraved slab. Oh, oh, I'm an idiot. Make rock slab. Engrave to Datan. There we go. Could dig for underground water. Only source of water just froze in winter. I did not anticipate it. Oh, yeah, we're pretty warm wherever we are in the world. Like, we have no... things are just growing all the time. Yeah, underground water is a good option, though. Keep that moat drained, but keep a huge pond on top to fill it in a short amount of time. I mean, we have the river, right? We could dig. The thing is to drain it, I need to basically go down to the caverns. And I gotta be honest, I think there's an aquifer underneath this, actually. If we go down a few levels, I think we hit an aquifer. Which we could drain this moat into. Now that I think about it. I'll give it a shot. Alert! People are missing. Quarry, stack cloth. I mean, at least it's always the dwarven children who are going insane. Not like anybody serious. Yeah, look, he's got a bunch of bone here. I honestly, I don't know what he needs. We have all of these things in, like, massive quantity. There's wood all over the place. There's a bunch of rock right here. Unless this guy is like auto cutting gems, which he shouldn't be. Rough gems. Now I have 32 rough gems. 183 cloth. Tanned hides. 155 leather. 199 stone. I don't know what this guy wants. Bones, I guess. Bones maybe is what's... Maybe 10 bone is not enough for him. Unfortunately, I can't solve bone. Bone is a complicated one. What is this guy doing? He's just been standing out here for a really long time. He's seriously injured. Ability to stand lost. Motor nerve damage. Ooh. Okay. I send a group of you out here. I don't think anybody knows he's out here is the problem. Motor nerve damage. God damn it. Somebody should get a command that's like rescue character. Or maybe they won't do anything at all. They'll just leave him out there. Trying desperately with their first dwarf. A pit with spikes, a fence. I think you can drain into an aquifer, yeah. I think. Nobody's digging this. Oh, my fortress is a bit of a mess. All right, I guess there's probably just like a lot of things queued up with all these dead goblins and stuff everywhere. There's probably a lot going on. This is slabbed, so we should be able to now say build furniture slab, click, rock slab, click. Our food storage is like overloaded again. Unprocessed food, regular processed food, not so much. Booze, not so much. But they seem to be on it. All right. Okay. Butcher something fresh. This problem, there's like nothing to hunt. Or there's very rarely stuff to hunt. There's very rarely that we get anything back. We get the occasional like kangaroo or mountain goat, but yeah, there's another mangled bone here. Oh. He figured it out, whatever he wanted. I think he wanted silk. Wherever he is, he's collecting materials right now, so. Datan Logarthmeth, the ghostly woodcutter, has been put to rest. I'm out of barrels again. We have a fair bit of wood, though, so. I guess let's queue up another wooden barrel. I'm going to make 20. I don't have that much wood, I don't think, but hell, let's give it a shot. Poor little dwarf baby's walking around with a water drop chat bubble. Send aid. I mean, this guy's going to just die out here, right? Like... He's hungry, he's dehydrated, he's seriously injured, he's drowsy. History, military thoughts. He killed a kangaroo doe and a raven. He's an expert merch dwarf, which is a brutal thing to lose. I wish I could see his... like, combat history? Memories, recent thoughts. Doesn't feel anything after seeing all these goblins died. It's good to know. Yeah, I guess I can't. Item inaccessible. It's gotta be this stuff. Hopefully that will fix some queues. Alright, they'll still have to be dug. Be deep enough, I wonder. I guess we'll find out. Shatner, hello. Welcome. Sorry, we just went through a brutal goblin attack where a lot of our guys got yeeted into the lake, and things got a little bit messy. I'm out of wood, so I'm gonna have to send a few woodcutters out, I think. Should do it away from the water. That's probably gotta be enough to annoy the elves. I don't get it. Like, is this burrow still turned on? It is. Oh, I'm actually an idiot. I thought I had the burrow paused, and what I had was it unpaused. Oh, I'm so dumb. They all go out and they just pick up the things, pick up all the armor on the ground next to them. Nobody helps them. This dude is dying. Mace Dwarf has been found dead and drowned. Yes, we knew that. Oh. Somebody picked him up. Somebody's bringing him home. Wow, there's a major traffic jam here. Makes sense, though. All the kids are, like, trying to come out and pick up items. So, this guy actually should get brought right here. He's resting on the floor. I don't know why nobody rests on the traction beds. I wonder if I shouldn't put some regular beds in here. Now he's moving. Even though his ability to stand has been lost. Brought to rest, evaluated, received a crutch. That was it, hey? His right knee has the motor nerve severed. I mean, I guess there's not really much you can do about that, hey? Well, look, man, if he's moving, if he's back on his feet, I'm happy. 10 of our iron breastplates have just been completed. We just struck a bunch of stuff. I mean, let's just keep digging this down until we find if there is an aquifer. If not, I mean, I could just dig out a big pit underneath it, put a hatch on it, and flood it. You know? Does feel like it will make this pretty limited in use, but, I don't know. Could work. Our dwarf here has begun a secret construction. Imeshamush, a borax crown. This is a borax crown. Ooh, it's extremely valuable. All craftsware ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval borax cabochons and table-cut resin opals, encircled with bands of cave spider silk and coyote leather. The object is adorned with hanging rings of mountain goat bone and apricot wood. On the item is an image of Rakkath Sunnygild, the dwarf and dwarves in Willow. Rakkath Sunnygild is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Rakkath Sunnygild to the position of the king of the Bridge of Grippings in the year 1. This is a crown related to the very first king. On the item is an image of Zas Cloister's Love, the dwarf in Cryopraise. Cryopras. I believe that the Bridge of Gripping is related to us. I believe that is our civilization. There's no doubt about this. I'm giving this to the Baroness, so she can have a crown and she can have a scepter now, and she can go, I'm the Baroness. And I can feel very pleased about it. Mashed plants into slurry, go. Hopefully we can make some pages soon as well. This fern plot has been an absolute bust. But I tell you what, we could ask the humans for rope reed seeds to make stuff out of. Blue jade, borax crown. All right, wherever that aquifer is, it ain't here. Let me tell you. Let me tell you real good, it ain't here. So, if I dig that. Let me see how this works. Wishwise, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Borax can be scratched by your fingernail and dissolves in water, so like be careful with that crown. I was gonna say, isn't like borax a cleaning agent? Interrupted by great horned owl. Oh, maybe not there. Okay. Sand. We're gonna go one in. One in. Yeah. I have a theory here. We'll see how it goes, but okay. Okay. So if I dig set of stairs down, then a bunch of channels around that. I have to put a floodgate. Might be able to put the floodgate here. Okay. What's interesting is there's not an aquifer down here. Which it said there was a light aquifer on this map, but obviously not the case. Or at least not in this area. I thought this would work much easier. Great news. Chalk. Fluxstone. It's good stuff. Borax is the pink granular slope they use in school restrooms. Well, there you go. Not what I would like a crown made out of. Pretty good cleaner. When it dissolves in water, it's alkaline, similar to bleach. Most stains are acidic. It can break them down. Cool. Are we digging this out? Or is it confused? No, we're digging it out. I just got to be patient. So I'm basically going to try to build a big pit down here. Set up some floodgates to let us drain this. Bronze helm, iron mail. I got a bit more of that rope reed slurry. So I'm actually just going to take this and say form into paper sheets until we run out. Bronze high boots. The other thing we can do is actually start equipping some of our people with better stuff. Why is Rovid not wearing anything? I've just made a bunch of bronze helms and bronze boots with the intention that we could, like, right now everybody has copper helms and copper boots. Obviously bronze is a fair bit better. So I'm slowly trying to upgrade them into more reasonable equipment. Beep, boop, 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 doo, 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 doo. I mean, the more of this material as well I can pull out of here, probably the better for me. Isn't pink naturally? It's white, just FYI. So, I actually have a real question, which is if I have chalk and I have iron, pig iron, can I make like 10 pig iron bars? What do I make pig iron out of? Regular iron? I have a lot of gold. I didn't know that. Bronze, 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 steel, brass. Where is all my metal? Okay, a lot of it is being stored over here. I'm gonna let him finish these iron orders. This is my legendary ironsmith has been making all of that. But then there's all that gold we got smelt into coins. Iron and flux makes pig iron. Oh. But then you also need flux to make steel. Flux, steel, and pig iron makes... No. Flux, pig iron, and iron make steel. What's the difference between mining and channeling? Channeling digs the ground underneath it, and it leaves a slope. So you can see basically I'm building like little ramps. And to be honest, I'm going to do another row of this. So it digs that ground and the ground underneath. And so I'm just going down like chunk by chunk to leave kind of a constant pathway back up. A long ramp up to these stairs, but that, you know, the dwarves can kind of work around. So all of this stuff in the middle here, I can drop another layer. And they should still be able to basically get back out. No, basically, they should be able to get back out. guess actually this outside realm I might not need to do. No, I guess if I want to keep digging. Oh, it depends on how I want to dig this. This track is reminding me a lot of Hard Space Shipbreaker, which is a great compliment to give because that game was incredible. Yeah. So this works. So all the water is going to come down this stairwell, and it's going to basically wash down into this, and then into this, and then slowly fill up all of this space. It's a process, but it works. I can actually do all of that as well. And we should be fine. The key is going to be the hellish floodgates I have to make. Do I have? I'm gonna need a bunch of mechanisms here as well. Okay. This is going to be a bit of a complicated rigmarole to do this, but the idea is I'm going to have a floodgate here, and then like yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna install a floodgate here. That's gonna allow me to drain the moat, and then I'm gonna install a hatch on the moat. And in theory, this cistern I'm building won't fill up all the way. I actually don't know if that's true. We're gonna have to see how big I need to make it, but and it might. I hope the water kind of just like absorbs into the rock over time. So let's go one more on all sides. You know what? Hell, let's just go 2. And that should be good once we work our way through that. So the whole idea is just it's basically a big sloped pit so that people can climb in and out of it. The other thing is I need to pull all this chalk and ore I need to pull out of here. Which means I need some place to put it all. Which is easier said than done. Akandar, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Hey, cool. We can assemble an Arged and a Poor Rare, which I think is a piano. We finally built enough parts. I've been building instrument pieces in all the different places, like the kiln, the leatherworking, the smithy. Trying to make it that we can make them. Spring has arrived. Get rid of all this. Oh my god. And is my library working? Not really. Have we made any paper? We've made slurry, obviously. Now I'm wondering, like, are they cooking with the slurry or something? have no idea. Not a clue. Not a clue. Flux plus iron equals pig iron. Pig iron plus 2 flux equals steel. Okay. Pig iron is iron that's en route to becoming steel. Fun fact, borax can also be used as flux. Not usually for iron, though. Interesting. How can I get more dwarf migrants? It's been like 3 years since we got any. Just constant human bars that want to join. Build more bedrooms. Is the basic answer to that. And produce lots of goods. So if you're making piggy pig, requires pig iron. This guy's here. He's making pig iron bars. Now that you've made them. Ten iron greaves are finished. Okay, so I can actually make this workshop available for anybody. Then I can say other objects. Gold. Coins on repeat. I can say silk. I can say other objects. Silver. God damn it. I sometimes really just wish it would select the box. Other objects. Silver. Coins. Repeat. Other objects. Platinum. Coins on repeat. We've been minting a lot of coins because they're easy to make. And they're worth a ton of money. We have a box just filled with coins and it's worth like 20k. It's crazy. It's absolutely bonkers. Pumadine, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Create wealth. People want to be somewhere that they can get rich and have nice things. Yeah. So if you go up here, you can see the wealth of your colony. And that's a big, big part of it. We keep exporting muscle shell crafts, and that is like the backbone of our civilization. So that's why we keep our, like, that's how we're at 170 pop. Have about double the dwarves, and I have bedrooms. They don't share beds. Some of them do, yeah. If they're married, they will actually share bedrooms. So you can see if you click, for example, Payment and Dobar share this bedroom. I don't know how many couples I have, or where the hell they all live, but there's another group: a glazer and a siege workshop, siege engineer. Siege engineer. You know, I guess one thing I could do is just like form a pump and pump out this lake. An elven caravan has arrived. Very good, sir. I mean, we've had way more dwarves than we've had bedrooms. Like we have like maybe 74 bedrooms. And we have 174 pop. It's a bit of an issue. It's a little bit of an issue. What the hell can I trade to these guys? I guess stone crafts? Not that I have them separated, which is a nightmare. Gems? I could trade them gems. I can't trade them muscle shells. Means if I want to trade with the elves, I need to keep like a unique. Oh, blarf. I mean, I've been talking about making a secondary craft workshop that's like just for fishing stuff, and another one that's just for rocks. So that would solve this problem, if I'm going to be completely honest. I suppose I can't sell them the bin anyway. Because they'll be like, no, a tree died for that bin. How dare you? Yeah, it was $12,000 worth of coins. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Cow leather, they won't accept that. All those cups. Food? What about food? I don't even know. Stuff made out of almonds, they'd probably be okay with. Wine, they'd probably be okay with. None of this is even worth trading. I don't even care. They're elves. What are they going to have a value? A rooster has been stung by a bumblebee. Oh no. Oh no. What do I do with that information? Can you import your saves from classic DF to DF premium? I can't imagine. No. I'd be shocked if you could. Maybe, but I'd be shocked. Come on, giant unicorns. Only lost one old man and one baby in the winter drought. Necessary sacrifices. Cut gems do go for a good amount. The elves don't really have a lot worth trading. I guess, though. I mean, we could find... Where is the gem bin? I didn't even see it here. Gem bin. You're the uncut gem bin. Where's the cut gem bin? There it is. All right, we'll bring that out as well. They might have some cloth or something we need. Though, that being said, we have like all this leather and cloth already here with no room. I need room to build all that stuff. Greetings, we have much to discuss. Whatever possessed you to brave these wilds, where our animal friends are even larger than your kind than usual, we do not know, but know that this land is sacred to us, these trees more than any other. Although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 5 until we next meet. Hate elves. It's gonna be the 5 biggest trees I can find if that's the case. Let's discuss the specifics. We can part with at most 10 trees. Okay. I can probably abide by this. A year for 10 trees. But we have a lot of wood in stock. And I gotta be honest, I think we cut down a bunch. We got a couple pieces around. We don't use a lot of wood. And I'd frankly rather be making stuff out of rock anyway. Wouldn't bother unless you know you only have veggie fruit prepared meals. Even then you have to be careful to not try selling them in the barrel. Gems for 1 or 2 bins for a dedicated dweeb trade box. Trade them the coins. I'm saving the coins for... the dwarf caravan, because they have like steel and armor that we can equip. So elves had a tiger in their cage last time they came. Yeah, oh, you can get really good monsters from the elves. That's actually like the best thing. All right, I'm still waiting on my gem bin. Somebody don't mind bringing it to me. Are you bringing it? Are you bringing it? You're a small child. Childs normally bring bins. All right, let's just see what they have. Well, they have a ton of wood. Let's just buy all of that. Oh, don't chop down the trees, but also, here's a bunch of chopped down trees. I don't want any of their wood armor. Or their pecans and macadamia nuts. Buy those trousers, though. And we need a new splint. Hot damn. We did it. Didn't even need the gem bin. Don't even need it. And now we're stocked on wood. Most excellent. So this is going to be a leather cloth storage, if that wasn't obvious. And to be honest, I would like to build a door right here. But I don't have one. Can you make me a door? Boop, boop, boop. Except this is going to be for leather and cloth. Oh. And then this is going to be deleted. How do I delete you? Use stockpile, remove. Engrave. And engrave. All right. But just because the stew says apple stew does not mean there's not meat in it. Oh, I mean, that's actually a good point. Yeah. God, I didn't even think of that. Learned that the hard way. Dimple cups, plump helmets. It's nice to see these farms working. Even the rope reed is actually making a little bit of rope reed. Mill plants into slurries. How's this doing? Okay. Do I need all this chalk? I think actually we can do the double here. Then once I'm down, I can start digging out a chunk of that. But where are we storing this chalk? Also, how come why don't I have any bins in this stockpile? This stockpile is meant to be where our raw metal ore is being stored, and they never put any bins here, and it drives me insane. Even though we have empty bins. I guess the answer to this is that this metal actually can't be stored in bins. Which makes a lot of sense. Steel bars. We can make steel bars. Smelt all this magnetite. This native platinum can be smelted. Tetrahedrite can be smelted. Oh, we have so much coke we don't know what to do with it. Jet blocks, jet blocks, jet blocks, copper blocks, copper blocks, jet blocks. All of these are filled. Bronze, bronze, gold, bronze, steel, bronze, brass, steel. Okay, so I want to take this stockpile and I want to take metal bars out. Yeah. Because I'd like them to all be stored here so that they're actively, like, useful. We can use them. Sisnak, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. How many dwarves have you fortressed? We're up to 193. Did we just get a migrant wave? We did. Jesus Christ, that was like another 20. I have a question. Can I see how many beds I have if I go to stock? 90. Oh, Christ. Okay. Very good, sir. Very good. I'm gonna dig down a couple layers. 90. I'm missing 100 beds. No wonder my dormitory is just like constantly overflowing. I think what I might actually do is just make some big dorms. All right, I'm going to try this. We haven't tried this before. But dig only ores and gems and auto mine any ore and gem of the same type which are discovered. You gotta be kidding me. There's no aquifer over here, but there is over this way. Gabagoo. Well, if I want to make a well, if I want to make a well, that makes things a lot easier for me. But if I don't want to make a well, that makes my life misery. Cool. Look at this. Oh, yeah, this rules. This is all clay down here, too. Kaolinite, yeah. I'd like to get rid of this gypsum. Is there anything else I can do with gypsum? Make furniture and make buildings. So, no, not really. 193, that's a lot. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That is a lot. We need to expand our military, I will say. Dramatically. A fishery workers guild has been established. Well, that's kind of cool. These are our guild halls. We're going to get a mandate soon where someone's going to be like, we want a fishery workers guild hall. I guarantee it. Boy. Whoa. Yo, this rules. This is such a good way to diggy hole. Dwarf trial taken by a fame mood. All these migrants also come with animals. Sorry, I gotta select this pin and make sure that they are not just dying in the temple. Kitten. That's a lot of kittens. What are you? A dog? That looks like a dog, but also that's what a dog looks like. I need to figure out what this thing is. It's a puppy. Oh, there we go. And answers that. How do you get the dwarves to auto dig metal? It is an option right here that says auto. Dig only ores and gems selected and auto mine any ore and gem of the same type of which are uncovered. Automated vein and ore mining. Jesus Christ, this is a huge vein. This is iron ore though, which is like, delicio. What did I just say? The Fishery Workers Guild requires a guild hall. Well, let's give it to him. I'm gonna do it right in like this because I'm also seeing there's a bunch of hematite here. Ooh, no, ooh, I selected the wrong thing. All. There we go. Guess I just want to dig a bunch out of. I guess I don't really want them to shear a wall because otherwise they have to fight over the engraved walls. Let's do it like... I don't like this. This. Yeah, all right. I can make that work. 7 tables, 7 chairs. They're not going to be made out of wood this time. They're going to all be made out of rock. Actually, I'm just going to do like... I'm just going to do 10s. Kind of getting to the point now where it's like, okay, having a couple extra in stock is not a bad idea. Alright, okay. Macros that'd be the normal way to auto-designate bedrooms. If you're just trying to designate bedrooms, you can actually just click bedroom multi, and then you can select... Like when I did this section, as soon as I put the doors and beds in fact, I think only the doors were all I needed. I just selected this whole group as multi, and it created individual bedrooms for every single one. So you don't need to manually go in and paint them one by one. It just does it automatically now. This is a hell of a mine. So, I need to make so many beds. I need 100 beds. Yeah. Yeah, I need 100 beds. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a bunch of dormitories. Because there's no way in hell I'm making 100 bedrooms. I don't have the interest in doing that. Not for a bunch of soap makers that are going to die to goblins. I can paint a path through here as well. So some of you who might be joining us right off the top, it might, or new to the channel, might be like, these are the most insane bedrooms I've ever seen in my life. What is wrong with you, you horrible monster? Who builds rooms like this? And the reason is, as you can imagine, is I'm trying to follow ore veins and dig out the base as like naturally as possible. We're going for that naturalist vibe. Thus, we make some pretty crazy setups sometimes. How do I dig you? Like that. Like that. That's a terrible dorm, but whatever. I mean, that's going to keep them busy for a long time. I'm going to have to tell our smelter also to smelt hematite now. seeing as we have an insane amount of it. Oh, and the Golden Cult wants a temple and a priest. I guess. But I'm going to be lazy about this. I'm going to be hella lazy. You know what? I'm going to put a door right there. One, two, three, four, 5 wide. This is going to be a bit of a mockery, but, you know, I'm okay with it. Doesn't quite work the same way, but I'm okay with that. You know what? I'm gonna do the back room in a different style. We'll make it a little bit different, just to keep things spicy. I don't know what these are. I don't know what kind of temple design this is. Don't ask me about this. I don't know. I don't have an answer. I make a staircase that went down 3 levels. Now I want it to go up 3 levels as well. Why can't I do that? I click on the highest level and then go up 3 levels and click again. The game won't convert the first staircase to an up-down stair. I think you need to build an up-down stair as a construction. Because the idea is you've already carved it out. So if you build a staircase on that, it should be able to connect to a dug stair above it. Is basically how it works. When you set a production condition for furniture, like make until you have X amount, does that include installed furniture? Yeah, I think it would. I gotta be honest, I haven't done it that way. But technically, because like if I go to stocks, right, it says I have, you know, it says I have 90 beds. Oh, no, interesting. Okay, maybe it wouldn't, because it says I have 90 beds, but it says none above it. So that means I have no free beds, but I have 90 installed beds. You might actually be able to say in the production queue, you know what, let's just test this out. Make a bed. Production queue. Amount of beds available is less than 10. So that's non-installed beds. And you can make it like a one-time order. You can make it restart, you know. There's a couple different options you can do in there. But real talk, I actually need to see how much wood I have. So we've made an agreement with the knife heirs that we're not going to chop down all the trees. We'll see how long that goes for. I have 164 logs. I'm going to make 60 beds. Six doors. I don't know, man. 12 coffers and 12 rock cabinets. Oh, this is done. Let that get smoothed out, and then we'll finish that room. I know it's older than RimWorld, but how different as far as gameplay goes? It's like very similar vibe, but still also very different gameplay. Yeah, like it handles automation a lot easier. You spend a lot more time doing things like watching your dwarves and seeing how your stories expand. No, no, a ghost. One moment. I need to deal with this. Rock slab, engrave. Ghost. Goddamn. And my noble needs something now, too. 3 hatch covers. I don't know why she loves hatch covers so much. Boy, does she love them. If we don't make these hatch covers, she'll throw someone in jail. And I don't want to deal with that. Oh, shoot. I must have logs. I must have tanned hides. I must have bones. I must have cut gems. More bones and rock. Oh, god damn it. He needs bones. I can't make bones. What if I catch a live land animal? Will that work? Will he produce bones? Oh, I need an empty trap, so I guess not. Tune back in. What's the goss? You're demanding... Guff is demanding hatch covers. Guff, whom you named. We've got a Fisher Dwarf guild has moved in. We've massively blown up in population, so we're trying to build a bunch of dormitories right now. Our necromancer died. Our necromancer got in a fight with a bunch of goblins, killed all the goblins, raised the goblins from the dead, and then those undead goblins bashed the necromancer's head in. And then we had to send a bunch of people out to fight the undead goblins, who then proceeded to fight the undead goblins and throw themselves in the lake and drown. So we're also trying to find a way to drain the moat. These are the current projects we have going on. Up down should change automatically. I might have charged it until a second after. You can do the same stuff like bins. You can do if empty bins are below 10, make 10 so it doesn't count the used bins. Oh, that's a good one. It depends on how much you want to fight the elves. Because if you're making a lot of bins, you typically want to make bins out of wood because wood is light. Versus like rock bins are really heavy. So it takes dwarves a long time to move them. Like, there's all these skeletons out here. Why can't we just get some bones out of them? Give me them bones, you know? I need them bones. Okay, these can dig down, and this can dig down. And then I need all this chalk. This chalk is my flux stone, so I can make steel out of it. I think I need more storage. I think I need more storage, whether or not I like it or not. I'm just being cute here. I need a place to put all these rocks. I need a place to put all this chalk. We got to get stuff moved around. We've been absolutely slammed because we keep having all this like gypsum and everything filling up all of our space. It's a mess. Does anyone know how to send dwarves to the burrows? I can create a burrow, but my dwarves refuse to go there. Yeah, you have to assign them. So you have to click this little guy, and you actually have to click to say, like, go to this burrow, and make sure it's not on pause. It helps also if you toggle whether workshops can source materials from outside the burrows. So, like, you can make it that there's parts of your fortress where, like, all of your different sets of dwarves live, but if you have that unchecked and they, like, need something, they'll still go to another burrow to find it. Right now, I have one burrow set up that's just, like, safety zone, so if we get attacked, I say, everybody stay inside. We haven't gotten too complicated with this fort. It's getting worse and worse as time goes on, but... Ooh, what's going on down here? Quarry bushes. Ooh, those have to be processed. And also, let's shear all these animals. And spin all this thread. And process barrels. No, process barrels gives us syrup. We don't want to do that. It's a nightmare. Are you on sweet pods? I thought you were on plump helmets all year round. Sneaking sweet pods in. Oh, actually, that's okay. Sweet pods don't get made anywhere else, so screw it. Farms are going well. Am I addicted? Dude, so badly. So badly. I keep losing track of time while playing. I've been addicted for this game for 15 years. You have to understand. Now I just have a chance to be more addicted. Huge goblin fight. Yeah, the goblin fight versus the necromancer was a lot of fun. You can see, like, these are all the bones and the teeth of the goblins. Our military is really good. So when they go out and they fight the goblins, they just, like, bash their skulls in. It's brutal. This guy automatically making slurries. He is. That's actually working. And they're making paper. And then that paper is going to the library. Will eventually make its way to the library for our scribes to make books. Bit of a bummer with the loss of the necromancer is if we had the necromancer in here, there's a chance that he can make a book on necromancy, and then he can teach other dwarves how to become necromancers. But considering the fact that he raised a zombie and that zombie killed him, I don't think he was a very good necromancer. Made a lot of things out of wood. I think no elf is going to come visit. They'll show up and they'll get upset at you. Yeah, they'll tell you, like, if you chop down any more trees, we're going to attack. Or they'll tell you you can chop down 5 more trees before we attack. Stuff like that. I tried the construct stairs idea and that didn't work because the level above isn't mined out yet. I just want to mine on the Z level above my main level, but I don't want to make a new staircase. I can't extend an existing staircase up to a brand new Z level without mining construction. Have I ran into this? I did hit something similar to that earlier. I hate to say it, but you might just be out of luck on it. What's really annoying is you also can't engrave. You can't smooth staircases once they're built. So you're saying, like, you have a stair down like this, and you want to make a stair up. Yeah, I think if you don't dig it, you can't do it. It's very weird that you can't just build a single set of stairs in one location, like that they have to be connected. I feel like this was not the case before. Oh, hey, roads. That's a good way to get rid of some of our salt. Limestone. This is also a flux, I believe. Yeah, I think the idea is, right, like, because when you're mining... Yeah, the whole idea is, like, you've knocked out the stuff that's there. So you basically only have one shot to mine it. You're sculpting from the existing stone. It is a little weird, though, that you can't build up downstairs on the same spot and then just dig the next level down or next level up. Build a ramp next to it so they can dig it out, then build the stairs and deconstruct the ramp. Oh, that might work. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Is if you built a ramp, or even if you built a set of stairs. Well, I guess that wouldn't work. If you built a ramp, now you've got me on this. I can't do it because there's a thing here. Yeah, okay, so if you built a ramp, you'd have access to the 8 tiles above it. So you should be able to mine it out. And then build a staircase there. You might have to channel it. So you might have to, like, build a ramp here and then go up a level and build a channel above the staircase. Because the channel will get rid of the floor. And then you could build an up-down staircase, and a down staircase. It's a real nonsense way to go about it, though. But I think that might be it. Tempted to play this, but I'll be 100% confused the entire time. There's a lot going on, man. I've played this game for a lot of years, and even I'm still like, people will come in and be like, how do you do this? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, that still remains a mystery to me. There's also so much new stuff since the last time I played that, like, you know, like all this stuff about libraries and books and temples. This is all brand new to me. 10 legendary soldiers will only go so far when it comes to 100 goblins. They get exhausted. Yeah, which actually, you bring me to a very valuable point. Can we get a second army going? I wish there was a better squad screen than this. The military tab used to be like a whole thing. Professions. We have so many useless people. Axe dwarfs, swords dwarfs, mace dwarfs. An insane amount of peasants. That's it. This is all I have. Who is this peasant with legendary? What are you legendary at? You're a legendary tracker. That's a weird one. Yeah, see, this is where I like things like Dwarf Therapist, because you can say, like, I would like to sort my people by who has the best sorting, you know? Who would make a good so-and-so? So I need a new militia captain. This guy is a proficient leader. You know what? Screw it, man. Let's just... You're it, man. Are you any good? Ava's Idle Moral, the glassmaker. You're a talented glassmaker. You have 0 combat skills. Fantastic. I'm going to be making them a brand new outfit, which is going to be called... Leather Daddy. That's how that's going to go. Partial matches are okay. Uniform replaces clothing. They're going to have... Actually, do I even need these guys in leather? I feel like I can equip them in real clothing. I suppose if they're trainees, which they're all going to be... I want to swap some things out. So I want to say, like, they get the copper helms, and I'm going to edit the other uniform to have the bronze helms. New leg wear. Leather leggings. Leather armor. Oh, that's confusing. Gloves made of leather. Footwear is going to be low leather high boots. You're going to get a shield or a buckler made of metal. You're going to get an individual weapon choice. Sorry, they're going to get an individual melee weapon choice. Any recommendations on dealing with damp stone? Don't dig into it. You'll get yourself wet. It depends on what you're trying to do with it. Like, is there damp stone below you? Are you trying to bust through an aquifer? Or are you just, like, dealing with some lakes around? Damp and warm stone is basically just a warning to say, if you break this stone, you're going to get hit with something. You were able to choose whether to build downstairs, upstairs, or up downstairs on a given sea level. Yeah, so that's what I thought, right? Because I'm remembering a very specific building that was the up downstairs. Known bug with the stairs. Okay, good to know. So they'll probably fix it pretty quick then. They've been hard on the bug fixes right now. Dig around's the easiest. You can also prepare some drainage patch, dig out the entire aquifer. Used to be able to designate a stair by an up-down stair. Now it just picks it for you. Okay, so all right. I'm not going crazy then. Well, a little bit crazy, but that's okay. All right, I'm gonna leave these guys with this, I think. I don't think they need anything else. Worn over clothing? I feel like I'm okay with this worn over clothing. Because then if they have tunics and stuff, they can keep that on, but it's not going to be like, you don't have your equipment. Confirm and save. You guys are the Leather Daddy squad. And now, what have I done here? Equip. Let's go find a bunch of useless, competent spear dwarf. Actually, you're pretty good. Peasant. Gem setter. Peasant. Competent sword dwarf. Peasant. Competent sword dwarf. There's actually some good guys in this army. Farmer. Competent spear dwarf. Competent hammer dwarf. A milker. Okay. Equip. Look how well equipped my actual army is. Everybody has all of their equipment. Wow. I'm going to give them bronze helmets. And I want them to have gauntlets made of bronze, and their boots are also meant to be made of bronze. And their shield bucklers, I'd prefer they be made of metal. This looks fine. So this is going to be... I'm just gonna call this like A squad. Poor bastards are gonna have to like switch out all of their equipment right now. Let's see how that works. And then this all needs to be smoothed. Glass strikers, just damp stone all below me. Can't seem to dig further down without hitting it. So you have an aquifer underneath you. They do have a little bit of information in this up in the tutorial, because this is kind of one of the first big things you need to learn how to deal with. It is called handling light aquifers. So, aquifers can block the downward progress of your fortress, but it's possible to bypass them. One way is to simply redesignate the damp stone for mining in order to build a 3x3 room around the stairs, and then you can build walls around the stairs until the leaking water is blocked off. Repeat this pattern until you get below the aquifer. This is for a light aquifer. If you have a heavy one, it's a bit of a different story. I can explain it, though I will recommend looking up examples online. Basically, what you need to do is you need to dig out like a 5x5 path, and then underneath it dig out a 5x5 path, and then channel the outsides and then underneath it, this should be the level like on top of the aquifer. You dig out another section, except you make this like a pillar and you set it to a lever, or you make like the edge. You save like one piece on the corner. The intention is basically in the center, you have a floating block. You actually need to channel this chunk as well. So, sorry, I'm not paused. I need to do this still. So the intention, right? So you dig out this, you dig out this. So there's nothing on this floor. Then on this floor, there's nothing really on this floor. Actually, you don't need to dig. Sorry, I don't know why I said dig out this. It's been a while since I've made one of these. Dig out that. Dig out this. Then you dig out all of this. And then you knock out the final pillar. And what happens is this center block crashes into the water and forms a 3x3 block that you can then dig a staircase down there. This was not a great explanation. Look up how to breach an aquifer online, and you'll get extremely good, because the game's been out for 20 years, you'll get extremely good detailed models telling you exactly how to do that. But the idea is basically you have to create a boulder above it and drop it into the aquifer. If you dig down, it shouldn't sprout up. It's just that you can't go any lower. So if you dig out a big chunk and then drop the boulder into it, it'll create a boulder that you can then dig through the boulder. You basically make a cork and then go drill through the center of the cork. It's insane. It's the most like insane dwarven, crazy way to do something, but it is how it's done. Learned how to deal with it by avoiding it entirely. Yeah, you can also just start on maps without aquifers. We have a light one, but like you can actually see, when we dug down here, this was damp stone. This right here is damp stone. So we have water here, but over here, we don't. So we've been digging a big pit over here, which I think is ready. Smooth. See how that goes. Oh, I guess this room as well, which we said we were going to designate for stones. Be a mess, but screw it, we'll see how it goes. We're starting to get hiccups now. You can see with 200 dwarves and all these cats running around, there's a little bit of stop and go. Tri Towers, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the agency. This is insane. It's such an insane thing to do, but it's amazing, man. When you pull it off and you get to breach one of those, it feels amazing. Because like the best maps have aquifers on them. Every time. Like every time, they're always the best maps. DF Wiki, aquifer exploiting cave-ins. There you go. Current fort is a light one. Figured out why not try it. Much easier to deal with than I expected. Yeah, it seems like they're just in different sections this time. So I'm a little confused by it, but it's not too bad. Did we ever put that dwarf to rest? I don't think we did. Well, we built him a slab, and I think we engraved it. But I don't know that we went any further than that. And my food storage is already bussing. These guys are going to be forever down there. Withered quarry bushes. Did we just not do any of this? Everything looks okay. Pushing through aquifers also works with pumps and building cofferdams. Yes. Okay, so that's another great example, is like they only fill up so fast. So the explanation it actually says in here for the light aquifers is just like build a wall really fast. But you can set up a bunch of pumps and pump the water out of them. And if you manage to do it quickly enough, especially if you do things like windmills and water pipes, you can just pump the water out fast enough that you can build an entranceway through it. It's a totally insane way of doing it, especially because that water has to go somewhere. But it does work. It is an option. How's the lag? Non-existent. Honestly, it hasn't been too bad. We're getting, now that we're at 200 dwarves, I'm getting a little bit of FPS drop, but like not crazy. I don't even know if I can turn on FPS cap. Cap, yes. Show. Beep, 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 beep. I'm actually just curious about this now. Show frames per second. What does this mean? There you go. FPS. 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, going down, 40, 30. Looks like 22, 34. And the worst part of my base, I'm still getting 35 FPS. With 200 dwarves and a gross amount of cats. Which, problematically, I do need to deal with pretty soon. But they're just so cute. I have a couple other problems in this base. Like, you can see all my hallways are only one wide, which means that, like, every time somebody connects, they get slowed down and they have to be like, oh, excuse me, pardon me. And as you can imagine, with all the cats and everything and all the people in this tavern, it's just like a mess. It's a real hot tamale mess. Furniture, tables. So this is the Farmers Guild? Yes? Is that what they said? No, this is the Fish Dwarfs Guild. I made that too big. What am I doing? Who let you in here, young man? Rock, rock, rock. Microcline. Furniture, chairs. Rock salt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rock. It'll have to do. I guess they get one less seat than everybody else. We'll put in a statue and a statue, and then the chest. I'll give him a borax chest. No, I'll give him a blue one. And then we'll engrave the center and all of the walls. Guild halls are demanding. They require like quite a bit of stuff to make them happy. This is like if you were the society that initially created a NetHack dungeon. The vampire just drowning after. We don't know where the vampire is. We think there's a vampire in the base. We've had a bunch of dwarves go missing and we haven't been able to figure out where or why or how. And yeah. It's a concern. It's a bit of a concern. Created an insane amount of beds. But until this is all smoothed, I'm not going to be building any of them. Gotta dig myself a cat dorm. It's true. The cats are nice because they eat pests in your base. So like little lizards and rats. They'll go around and they'll eat all that stuff. A dwarven child has gone berserk because she couldn't finish her thing. And then she's suffocated because... What happened to her? Let's read about this insane child's last moments. I guess she started going too close towards this planter, so the planter punched the dwarven child in the leg. The child punched them in the lower body, bruising their guts. Another child grabbed the child by a third toe and punched the child in the upper body, bruising their liver, causing them to throw up. No, stand up. Oh, my bad. No, I misread that. The dwarven child bites the dwarven child in the nose, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Wow, she went real mad. She went crazy berserk. Child punches a trapper in the arm. The trapper kicks the child in the tongue with his left foot, and the left cheek collapses in a lump of gore. Oh, my God. So this child is fighting a child, but also, like, there's a couple adults around just absolutely curb stomping it. The planter punches the dwarven child in the upper body with his right hand, sending him slamming into an obstacle. A couple children grab the child and basically pin it down as the planter starts punching the child in the lower body. Punches them in the lower arm, and it collapses into a lump of gore, opening an artery. Oh my God. I was attacked. I should be feeling ferocious right now. I'm pretty sure you bit a child's nose off. How did it suffocate? Oh, there we go. The dwarven child strangles the dwarven child's throat. The dwarven child passes out. Whoa. Yeah, that kid went berserk, and then they just choked them to death. Yikes. That's okay, we have enough children. We have a population problem as it is right now. I'm not really going to weep over a kid going crazy. Yeah, as cruel as that might be. How is my little library doing? Looks like there's a lot of people here doing stuff. Teaching, surveying, discussing tidal height. Okay, cool. Lots of different people praying to different gods. It's very confusing. These guys are praying to the lavender, but this is not a temple to the lavender. This is the temple to the lavender. Are they both temples to the lavender? Just different church names? Now, what do I actually have in the way of chairs for this temple? Is a great question. It's going to be a weird mix. I don't have many. I need a statue. I actually need multiple statues. Hold on. So this is to be a temple to the, I can't remember what they were called, the Golden God or something like that. The Golden Cult, I think was the name of this group. Accept new. Temple. The Golden Cult. They worship the feral fortresses, war and chaos. Oh, what have I done? Church of the Golden. Oh no. Golden Cult. Church. They're gonna need chests. They're gonna need instruments. Is it just filled with children playing make-believe to the chaos gods? This doesn't seem like a good idea. So sorry, I just need to make a work order. It's the rock statues. I need 4 or 5 of them, and they need to be dedicated to a specific image, a civilization or other group, the Golden Cult. And hell, we might as well make them out of a specific type of stone. Chalk, borax, limestone. Let's make them out of microcline. It is a borax church. I could have made them out of borax, but you punched my leg. I will murder you. Don't worry. Let me let that slip past the old auto mod there. Dwarf of the flies. Promote those other children to guards. Alpine Yeti, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. They need skulls for their skull throne. I know, right? I've got that vibe. I suppose I should engrave this entire place as well, seeing as it is a church. That's gonna keep them busy. How are we doing? Did we make it that people... Oh, yeah. I'm fine with that. Engravers? I only want good engravers working. But stone cutting, like, forget about it, man. Anybody can do that work. Oh, I can turn this armorer back off as well, because he's not just armoring all the time. So this is all the leather and cloth bins have been moved over here. This is looking kind of nice. It's good to see we have such a healthy stockpile. And I have no idea if anything is ever being moved up there. I feel like I have a million move orders, but nobody's able to do anything. Considering the fact that, like, there's no bedrooms for over half of my population, I don't understand how we have so many people happy. Like, we got this one dormitory that, like, everybody sleeps in, and... I guess soon we're going to have, like, 60 dormitories. And this is going to become the barracks. So the idea is that the guards, when they're training, they'll sleep in here. Also, check this out. The Baroness's room has got this cool little scepter. Looks so nice. So pleased with that. I forgot to do your schedule. I'll just put you on staggered training. Constant training? You know what? I'm gonna put these guys on constant training. They need to work. Stray kitten has adopted dwarven baby. I love it. That's the kind of story I'm here for, my dudes. Ooh. Gorbino, thank you for the posture check, dude. So, how is this room? Not set up. Except this is a guild hall for, we have people. Fishers? No. Farmers? No. Fishers? Yes. Farmers, craftsworks, and fishing. Fishers. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishery workers, actually. Canyon of Grottos. We got some gobos showing up. Here they are. We'll send the good boys out. You'll deal with them. Ooh, there's another one. Hopefully we can fight them before the bridge. No shot. Dude, where are my dwarves? They're all caught up in the hallway right here. They can't get in. Here they come. Here they come. Oh, they're actually going to fight in the good spots. Get them. Don't jump off this bridge. Don't jump off that bridge to your death. There's one left. You better run. Buckled. Yes. Nailed it, man. We didn't lose anything. 4 snatchers buckled. Guild hall agreement with the company of tulips has been satisfied. These guys are pleased with their guild hall. Wow, they got a really nice guild hall. I don't know how that happened. These statues, maybe? They got a rock salt statue of cows and another one of dwarves. Gave my stone stockpile a bunch of wheelbarrows, but my dwarves seem to think they're cowards or something. It will move stuff faster with the wheelbarrows, but not too much faster. It's actually not a bad idea. I wouldn't mind giving them a couple extra wheelbarrows here. This guy's using it. This is a disaster, dudes. Look at like how clogged up everything is. It won't do. It shan't do. I might actually have to cannibalize this center square and just make like an open area. That would let me move my craft shops. The kitchen, I don't love the idea of losing. It's not the end of the world though if I do that. I could just like move a couple of different things around. I'll be honest, I did not expect us to get 8 years in on our first colony. So there's a lot of decisions I've made here that are not necessarily the best decisions. Mostly because I wanted to just see what it was like getting everything up and running. But now we're really like I'm just getting choked out of space. So I mean, okay. I could move the tavern and the smelters. Open up this area. In fact, there's no reason the tavern even needs to be its own room. It could be an open air tavern. There's already a bunch of like constructed walls here from when we dug out minerals. Smelter could easily go over this way. I don't know. I still feel like this is the main issue. The real answer would be to dig deep. Dig as deep as we possibly can and build a second fortress underground. Move all of our real dwarves down there, and then new migrants can live here, and we can fight forgotten beasts in the caves beneath. Yes. I think that's a fine idea. It's just crazy enough to work. I need another lever. Let's build the floodgates. I think this is exactly what I'm going to end up doing. Human caravan has arrived. They'd rather lug boulders all over the place instead. Favorite technique is to use those pretend floors that aren't there and then start 2 or 3 floors down. Have I hit the caverns at all? We haven't yet in this playthrough. No. Honestly, we've mostly been building on a single tier. Excuse me, hiccups. Which has been an interesting choice. Where are the finished good bins with the mussel shells? There we go. Mussel shells. Muscle shells. Oh, we have a lot of stuff to trade right now. That's fantastic. Huh. That should work. That should suffice. 3 bins as the humans arrive. The priesthood of the Golden Cult is ready to be recognized. Very good, sir. Recognize the priesthood. A brewer, a fish cleaner, a glassmaker, a gem cutter, and a bird. This guy's a proficient liar. I feel like for a chaos cult, that's probably the right guy to have. And we'll give them like a dancer as well. Why not? Why not? I do want them to have a statue. And then B, a chest in front of that statue. And then C, an offering place right there. Wow, so they don't even have to finish engraving this place. They're already ready to go. Get up 88 more rooms to be dug out. Can't wait for a migrant weight of 100 to come barreling in. That's exactly what happens, man. The moment you build it that big, they'll show up. If you build it, they will come. Only got that first one at the very beginning, 4 years in. It took us a while, honestly. Like, we didn't have migrants for a bunch of years, and then they just started showing up one after the other. It's all about producing value, so making sure you have lots of crafts. You know, if you don't have access to something like fishing, either wood crafts or rock crafts, bundle them up and ship them out. Always trade stuff. Oh no, a spooky ghost! A ghostly dwarven baby! Oh, that's just what I needed. Wait, no, that's the wrong. Who was ghosting me out? There we go. And actually, I have a slab down here that I need to build. Oh, but this needs to be smoothed before we put it in. The humans are wondering what to bring us. To be honest, I don't know. Bolts, I guess. Oh, I wanted seeds. I wanted ropeweed seeds. Where are your seeds? They're there. That's what I really want. God, I didn't even look to see what they had. Oh, cool caravan. They came with full-on guards and everything. Nerds, I'm off to bed. Nice chatting with y'all. Have a good night. Do you know how to deal with old clothes that dispose of torn clothes? If you just make new stuff, they'll get rid of the old stuff. Yeah. And then, I don't know. It either seems to be automatically broken down or it just disintegrates over time. Because we had a lot of old clothes around and I don't see it anywhere. Which makes me think that, like, under the standing order, they might be, like, automatically doing this here. That's my guess. My guess. These guys have a bit of tin. They've got a bunch of logs, so I'll buy that. Seeing as I can't cut my own logs. Let's not buy all of those. Let's buy a bunch of these. Oh, these are some expensive instruments, dudes. $900. I guess I asked them to bring these. I think that's exactly what happened. What are these bags? Buy the sand. You know what? Let's buy all of it. Cloth. I'm just going to skip that right now. Meat, fish, plants, leaves, cheese. I don't need any of that. And I got to be honest, I don't think I need any more cloth. So let's just sell these bins, buy an insane amount of instruments from them. And then I don't know what, $300, is that good? Greedy. Done. They dump them and they decay outside. I don't even know if they do that. I literally think they might store them in their rooms, like in their chests or their cabinets. It looks like actually they might just store them in their cabinets. That appears to be where all their broken down stuff is kept. Yes, 100%. Interesting. You might be able to, if you have like a magma refuge pit or a dwarven atom smasher. I don't know what's going on with ours. Like this refuse pile is not working. I think I'm not doing this right. I think I need to make a ramp and a wall. I think that's actually exactly what I need to do. Rock salt. And a ramp made of rock salt. And then we get rid of this. And we go up a layer. And then we build a new garbage dump like this. So I think that will work. I think because the bridge is here, they won't drop anything. But I think if you build this, they'll drop it down because they don't see anything. So this is a giant drawbridge that just makes it goes like this. It just makes things go splat. So I can throw garbage into this and hopefully it will work now and we can make things go plat. Because when you drop a drawbridge on things, they disappear. They get crushed to a million itty bitty pieces. A lot of people interrupted by this great horned owl. All right. So the plan is to go down deep. We're going to start digging. We know we at least have an entrance over here. There's no aquifer. There is an aquifer over here. So I got to figure out exactly where it stops and ends. But we can't do that today.